You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck God.
You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide.
What up, y'all?
Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. It's been a while since we streamed on both channels, and today we are here for the day of reckoning. Diddy is being sentenced for his 2 crimes that he was found guilty of. 2 counts of P2tion. He did beat the RICO case, but he hasn't quite beat the feds yet. So today we know that the prosecution is asking for 11 years. I think his defense is asking for time served. We're going to figure it out. Again, we don't care if Diddy is innocent or guilty. We are here for pure entertainment. So if, and only if, your feelings get involved, please exit out of the courtroom and go in the hall and deal with that shit. Because we don't care. It's 4 o'clock. I ain't getting paid. It's a government shutdown. So I got to go put on my wig and go do my other job and play lawyer and judge. And well, I ain't playing defendant and prosecution today. Will Diddy go home today, or will he get 11 years? Now, remember, both of these counts hold up to 10 years each maximum, but he might get time served. Diddy been in there about a year, though. He been holding it down. What I'm hearing is Diddy is in the jailhouse, and he's giving motivational speeches to niggas that ain't getting out. He's giving words of encouragement to niggas that ain't got a dollar in their pocket. He's living the billionaire lifestyle. Well, he ain't a billionaire on paper. He might still be, but he's giving these niggas advice of some shit that they'll never, ever be able to do. That's like me and Diddy sitting down right now, and this nigga start telling me about some millionaire shit. Nigga, I can't do that shit. My lifestyle, nigga, I'm not getting paid at work, Diddy. I went to work 3 days this week without getting paid. Diddy in it. Nigga, I'm in here for a body, nigga. You was in here for baby oil on bodies, nigga. What you talking about? A millionaire cannot give me motivation. I don't know how to dance. I don't know how to produce music. I don't know how to rob niggas of their masters and publishing. I don't know how to do all of that, Diddy. I don't want your advice, nigga. Put some money on the commissary. That's motivation. But every man gets his day in court, and that's the good thing about America. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, Diddy's fighting for freedom. Will he get it? We will see. The judge don't give a damn about the letters that were written. There's a video of Diddy playing with his baby kids. He's not in jail for being a good dad. You were in jail for paying for pussy across state lines for the land of the free. Will Diddy come home today? Shit, I'm J. This is the Mo You Know. Today's Diddy sentencing day. We're here for pure entertainment. I don't really give a damn what nobody thinks. Diddy was found guilty on 2 counts out of the 5 that he had. We covered the trial for over 36 days, I like to say. We got over 150 hours of covering the Diddy trial, and we're back for the sentencing. But as I mentioned, when the trial ended to now, no one thought about Diddy. No one cared about Diddy. We don't care. If they sentence Diddy today and he has to do like another year, we're not going to care. If they sentence Diddy today and he gets to come home with time served, we're not going to care. If Diddy has to get 11 years, guess what? We're not going to care. It's Friday. I got some drink in my hand. I'm not getting paid at work. I don't give a fuck what Diddy talk about. If he get the time, he get the time. Wasn't none of y'all here when I was locked up in Amsterdam. Wasn't nobody yelling free Mo. Wasn't nobody yelling lock up Mo. I sat in there, I did my time, shut the fuck up, and came home. I ain't had nobody send no letters to the court. I ain't had nobody do no shit like that. When I was facing 4 years in Leavenworth, I wasn't in there talking about free me. I was like, fuck it. If I gotta go, I gotta go. If we gotta go to jail, then whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo.
If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. We go to prison. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-dee-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-dee-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-dee-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that.
All right. He hasn't been sentenced yet. We got Inner City Press. So at 10:05 a.m., the judge asked the clerk, "Are we ready to proceed?" Mr. Donaldson, who just went in the back into the holding cell, they're waiting for Diddy to come out. Pause. Well, we don't even have to say pause. When we say Diddy come out, we don't have to say pause because we know that Diddy likes other men's DNA on his nipple. So we don't really have to say pause because that's what Diddy does. All right. So there are videos out. Let me see. We're gonna see what Inner City Press has. There is a video of Diddy and his like fucking family or whatever.
Today, Friday, October 3rd, it's D-Day. Sean Diddy Combs the sentencing will begin today. Hopefully it will finish today. Turns out that at least 4 of his lawyers want to speak. And the judge hasn't said no. Mia will speak from the as a victim. The judge upheld that, Judge Subramanian. And at midnight last night, Brian Steele, who's put in a series of letters of support, Miles Guo among them, Palm Beach chaplain of the police there, and Sean Combs' letter himself. But he put in a video. He was supposed to give it to the prosecution at 5 p.m. and I'm sure he did. But at midnight, he put a Dropbox link into the docket. So we Dropboxed and we put it up, and you can find it. It's well, you can say I haven't rarely seen that, but it's not the only time I've seen it. I actually do remember a sentencing for another defendant delayed so they could produce a video to try to show the judge who they were. Here, I don't think there's any. I think Subramanian's heard quite a bit of testimony about the days of revolt, Bad Boy, the family. He's seen the, so I don't really know what it brings to the table, and I wonder whether all of this sort of.
All right, forget all that. I'll carry today. Don't worry about it. All right, so here's the video. One of the videos that Diddy's that Brian Steele, he's talking about Brian Steele released. Sean Combs.
What are you giving to the world? I don't think you know.
Now it says Diddy team shares a video showcasing family moments, his accomplishments, his philanthropy work over the years for his sentencing hearing. Now, again, guys, Diddy isn't on trial for being a bad father. You could be the best father in the world. He's on trial for these crimes that he committed. He was found guilty amongst his peers. Now, he did beat the RICO, which was up to a life sentence. Now, both of these charges are up to 10 years apiece. Now, it's really on to the judge, and that's what I was always saying. Us watching this is no different than us watching a basketball game or football game. So we can't get emotionally attached. We don't know this nigga Sean Combs, and we don't want to know this nigga Sean Combs. He did a crime. He got called for it. So, he had his day in court. He beat the big ones, so they thought these were the ones. But this video is just, him playing with the kids and stuff. The judge should be like, all right, cool, nice. But we'll play that.
When my baby cries.
You gotta give her a bottle then.
Know that you mean something to people. Know that you mean something to people. Like you live somewhere in people's heart.
My nose fell off.
No,
Then my lip fell off. Thank you. You hear it?
You inspire, you energize, and you've left that
What up,
for
DeMarcus?
the rest of the existence of this planet, man.
They should have put one of them freak off tapes in here to show the judge that it wasn't that bad.
One thing about great producers is they make you want to do better and be better about what you do. And he made me feel like I could do anything and go anywhere.
From New York. I love New York. I love the city of New York. I love the children of New York. I wanted to do something good. I wanted to get my generation in the hip-hop community behind us. They come through in a big way. And we wanted to raise some money for the children of New York City for health and education. We have a huge education crisis. And, this is just a start. It's something we're going to be committed to. I'm going to be committed to for a lifetime. And it's no better way than taking it to the streets. It's a beautiful city running all around. The city's going to be painful. It's going to be rough. But, if we get through it, then it'll show kids and everybody else that, finish what you start and you can do anything you put your mind to. And y'all go to public school?
yeah.
Okay, y'all running to raise money for your schools. So y'all get more books and computers and stuff like that. I just feel like it's important that us, young adults of power, that we look out for y'all. And we utilize our power to make sure y'all all right in the future. Put everything you can into your work, Don't think the cool thing is not to do your work. Don't think the cool thing is to hang on the corner with your friends and to talk about stuff that ain't gonna
protect your future.
What did you learn about him as a man who was taking up a new sport?
Well, you know, I was actually very impressed. You know, a lot of people think it's just a celebrity stunt, that he isn't serious about his running. He is as serious about his running, has been the last 9 weeks as a lot of these guys in the lead pack. I mean, he's really devoted and dedicated himself to running. You know, he's had some knee problems, and a lot of people don't think he's going to finish. He is going to finish, even if he has to do it on one leg, because he's raised a lot of money for kids' charities, and he's not going to let all those people down.
Diddy was cramping up because that nigga wasn't preparing properly. Everybody else out here doing just fine. Diddy over here talking about, I'm gonna run the marathon. Man, shut your ass up, Diddy. This was a publicity stunt. This is the Diddy era when he had that mohawk. Diddy, I know them freak offs was crazy. When Diddy had the mohawk, he was a wild individual.
Let's go. Where we going? We're going straight to the top, baby. Let's go is a constant reminder. Let's go. Boom. Live in the present. Sometimes, you know, you daydreaming. Sometimes, you know, Uncle Diddy got to hit you with let's go.
Clap it up on the sideline. Get our energy right. Come on.
To make sure that you pursuing your dream, that you staying focused. Let's go. Let's keep going forward. Let's go means let's be positive. Let's take it up another notch. Let's go spend time with our kids. Let's go. Let's give thanks to God. Let's go. You know, let's turn it up. Let's get in the vocal booth. Let's stop procrastinating. Let's go. You know, let's understand what it's going to take to achieve that dream. So instead of talking about the guns and the violence, I was always talking about a better life, places we didn't go before.
God damn, how long is this? I didn't watch this. I didn't know it was this long. But if I'm the judge, I'm like, man, turn that shit off, man. Let's get to this sentencing.
Things we never wore, cars we never drove, houses we never lived in. I think I brought an aspiration to hip hop. Tried to take it out of just being street. Our whole stuff was a fantasy and a dream that I always felt would come true.
I started out just like you guys. I come from New York. I grew up in Harlem. I used to have to wear a uniform every day. Had to get up early in the morning, had to travel to go to school. I worked hard, just like you guys are working. This country and this world we live in may have planned for y'all. I didn't listen to that, and I don't want y'all to listen to it either. Y'all are great. Y'all are kings. Y'all are queens. Y'all are leaders. I just got so excited because this is truly a dream come true for me. And I'm happy to say this is our third school we have opened. It's official. When we come together as a people, nothing can stop us. What I want to do with my freedom is, you know, make sure that I can make change.
And I found out that Mr. Sean Diddy Combs posted me on Instagram.
We met Sean Diddy Combs for the first time, and Sean gave Trey a $25,000 grant, which allowed us to open a physical store.
Revolt, as one of the only Black-owned networks, we have to own something. We have to have something that's ours. We have to have something that we can control our narrative, and we can speak about things that are important to us.
Y'all remember when Diddy lied to everyone and said he owned Ciroc? Did he really own Revolt, or was he a minority owner? I don't know. We might do a little deep dive. We got all day. I ain't going nowhere. Hell, I ain't getting paid. I ain't got no job.
Us, and we can have a platform and a foundation to be free. But I want to get advice from y'all. I want to not just have a one-way conversation.
We need a platform where they can put artists that are different, really different, that we can get a shot on other stations.
Working for Revolt TV and working for Diddy was absolutely life-changing. It was the best job I've ever had. I learned excellent.
All right, man. Look, all right. Diddy, we know you trying to get out of here. It's going to be on in the good moments. We ain't trying to sit there and watch all of that. That's not what we here for, Diddy. We here for pure entertainment. Let's go see what CNN has, and then we'll go update on Inner City Press. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. Shout out to Kendall, Eric, Dannon, Miss J, Miss Angela. DeMarcus is in here. JT, what up, DJ Banks? That's my dog. I seen, what's the name? Miss Renee there. Oh, yeah, what's going on, Miss Renee? Miss Renee, night. Oh, Belicious is in here. Let me see. All right, what we're covering here in court. Diddy will be in court for sentence hearing. The jury convicted the disgraced music mogul on 2 counts of transportation to engage in P2 but cleared him on more serious ex-trafficking and racketeering conspiracy charges. Diddy's legal team released a documentary-style video, which we just watched the majority of, at the 11th hour. That includes a montage of clips showing Diddy's charity work and family. The video and a letter from Diddy submitted ahead of the sentencing in a stark contrast to continuous efforts by his defense, who have repeatedly stated that Diddy is not guilty and was targeted unfairly by the government. Combs is expected to speak in court as well. Possible sentence: prosecutors say that Diddy should face more than 11 years in prison, but the defense has argued he should get no more than 14 months in prison, including his time already served. The story is still unfolding. Cassie wrote a letter. I know a lot of people seen 50 Cent wrote a letter, but 50 Cent did not write a letter to the actual judge. It was just on his Instagram and he posted because him and Diddy have their own little issues. Now, all rise. The honorable judge is in the building. That was at 10:07. What time is it? Oh, we behind. All right, we good though. Here we go. All rise. This is the United States of America versus Sean Diddy Combs. The judge says, do we have the signed order of forfeiture? The AUSA said, yes, I'm handing it up. First, I'll go over that. I have received and the pre-sentencing reports. I'll hear from the parties. The judge said, I received the defense's reply memo on October 2nd, which was yesterday, and the letter from Mr. Combs and the video the defense plans to play here in court. I appreciated the letters. I received the government's letters from Miss Ventura, which is Cassie, and others. I appreciate them. All right, so that's where we're at. So Diddy was brought in at 10:11 in a white shirt. He puts his papers under the table, leans back, and blows a kiss to the gallery. Sit your ass up, Sean. Sorry, Your Honor. So he blew a kiss over to his mother, Brian Steele, standing next to him, whispering in his ear, you got that, Playboy. Don't take nothing. Don't take no bullshit. You got that, Playboy. You going home, Playboy. Time served, Playboy. CNN got it has begun. It's underway. Today's hearing is expected to be lengthy. Here's why that's unusual. According to CNN analyst Modi J, with the prosecution and the defense ready with hour-long golly, man. Look, to be honest, I was thinking we were gonna come in here, we sit down, we read the letters, we play the videos, and then we go home. We say if he's not innocent. We say if he's going home today, he's getting time served, 14 months or whatever. And then we get his ass out of there. They talk about this is gonna take a couple hours. All right. With the prosecution and defense ready with hour-long presentations for today's sentencing hearing, this is expected to go long, possibly even into Monday. Nigga. We not about to cover this for no 2 days, man. They had all the time in the world. Let's get in here, hear what both sides got to say, and the judge tell us what the hell is, nigga, they got to close this up today, man, which is unusual for a sentencing. CNN legal analyst Ellie said, most sentencing in the federal courthouse, where I did a bunch of them myself, take an hour or two, maybe 3. But the judge will ultimately decide how much time he will give to each side. Now, the judge doesn't necessarily have to give them every minute that they ask for. If one side says they need 6 hours, the judge may say that's too much. You have to do it in 2 hours. The prosecution team is expected to present first. So if the judge allows long presentations, it could be hours before Diddy speaks. Oh, man, hell no. The judge says he will review probation office reports and sentencing guidelines. The judge said he'll first review the probation office report and sentencing guidelines. then hear from both parties and Diddy before issuing Diddy's sentence. He thanked them for the letters they submitted. Man, look, y'all both got 45 minutes on both sides. We're gonna get this done before was 10 o'clock. Because they're gonna take a lunch break. Oh man. Look, y'all both got an hour apiece. You could play that video. That video was part of your hour. You can read the letters, that's part of your hour. But let's get this over with. We didn't already had a whole month and a half of damn court. We don't need no 8-hour days on saying if a nigga did it or not. Let me see. Oh, we gotta go back again one more time. We're in the city press. All right, well, we here though. So we know how this is. Hey, facts, Rock. It's Friday. Ain't nobody trying to. So that means if they don't do the sentencing today, Diddy got to go back to jail and hang out over the weekend. At least it ain't the holiday weekend. All right, here we go. We got some action. All right. AUSA said, the state's attorney, well, you know how it goes. We think the defense's letter violated your honor's rules, the judge. I thought the tone was inappropriate and it should have not happened again. Anyone beyond Mr. Combs. Brian Steele says, the Reverend and Mr. Combs' children will come up and stand together. So what they saying, the letter violated, what's the honor's rules? No victims will speak in court today. No victims will speak at the hearing today, including Mia, who has changed her mind. Prosecutor Christie said, Salvik. Mia, who testified during the trial under the pseudonym, was previously expected to address the court. Salvik said Mia's change of heart was influenced in part by the defense letter, which Salvik called bullying. The tone of the defense's letter was inappropriate. Oh, so the letter that they wrote was basically saying Mia was on some bullshit. The tone of the defense letter was inappropriate, and so I agree with Ms. Salvik on that point, the judge told the defense attorney Brian Steele, and that should not be done again. But they're not going to write it. Like, when you say stuff like that shouldn't be done again, they're not writing any more letters. This is the sentencing day. But I guess they were basically saying Mia's a liar in the letter, and, you know, they called her out probably. But regardless, you can't attack the victim. So that's what they're talking about there. All right. Brian Steele said, also, Giovanni from the program, Judge Ms. Salvik, Rule 32 only applies to parties and victims. The court is within its right to exclude character witnesses. I'm going to look that up. Judge Fearman has used this to limit defense witnesses. Now, I want to see what the letter is. All right. So U.S. versus Degaret, 940 F3 3D167, second circle, 2019. A criminal appeal decided by the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Second Court. The defendant, Tyrone, appealed his prison sentence, arguing that the district court had abused discretion. Factual background. The defendant, Tyrone, had his supervised release revoked. A revocation hearing was held in a district court. During the hearing, he requested an opportunity to present a mitigation witness. The district court denied his request. So that's what she's saying. This right here is the grounds for them to say, no. Legal issue. The central legal issue was whether the district court abused its discretion by denying his request to present a mitigation witness during the revocation hearing. Man, let me... All right. It says the Court of Appeal held in 2019 that individuals facing supervised release revocation hearings do not have the right to call witnesses to testify about mitigation circumstances. Oh, so since Diddy could potentially get supervised release, they're saying he doesn't get to call up any witnesses. The court affirmed the district court's denial of the defendant's request to have a witness speak on his behalf during such a hearing. So what they're trying to do is the defense is trying to get Diddy that 14 months, which would be supervised release for the time served. But they're saying if he's requesting that per 940 F.3D 167, he's not allowed to call up no witnesses. We learning something. So that is 940 F3D 167. If you're getting supervised release, that means you can't. Well, if you're asking for supervised release, you can't ask to have witnesses. Oh, interesting. All right, look at us. Look at us learning something. Here's who else the defense says wants to speak on Diddy's behalf. Brian Steele says, in addition to Diddy making a statement, 2 or 3 of Combs' children, Dr. Reverend Johnson. We need to find out who the hell Dr. Reverend Johnson is, because I think he's the guy. There's a pastor from a Florida jail or something, or the sheriff's office, that sent in a letter also. Dr. Reverend Johnson wished to speak on his behalf. Steele said that if the judge wants to hear from doctors who evaluated Diddy, they're available in the courthouse. What did Diddy get evaluated for? Being a freaky ass nigga? The defense also wishes to present someone regarding a re-entry program. Prosecutor Salvik points out that the individuals they wish to put forward all submitted letters and are featured on Diddy's video, and says a judge can decline to allow them to speak. Prosecutor says it appears the defense is trying to drown out the voices of the victims. Prosecutor Salvik said there was an irony in the defense previously objecting to Mia speaking at the hearing, but now trying to have several character witnesses speak. It appears the defense is trying to, we just read that. The judge said he would allow Diddy's children and the Reverend to speak, and he would think about other people. Hey, we don't need bringing in 55 motherfuckers speaking on Diddy's behalf ain't gonna change that this nigga was hiring prostitutes. What's his kids gonna get up? What could his kids honestly get up there and say? Well, our dad is a good guy. Well, did you know your dad was buying pussy? You know what I mean? Like, what are the kids go? Oh, we need our dad at the house. Okay. There's a lot of niggas in jail that kids need them at the house, but your daddy was buying pussy. We're gonna see this out. Like, all right, we don't need the kids up here. What's the Reverend gonna say? Well, you know, Diddy's a good man. He's a son of God. No, he's not. He was buying pussy. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? Diddy is a good man. A lot of charitable work. And seeing him in here is putting a strain on New York City. You're up here speaking on behalf of a nigga that's buying pussy. Get out of here, Reverend. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? Like, let's get to the sentencing. I mean, I understand. Of course, I'm saying all this because I got to entertain you guys. You don't want to be on here. The judge said he would allow, but our dad. Okay, what they gonna have? Watch this. Watch this. How old are Diddy's twins? Diddy's twins are 18 years old as of late 2020. They're born on December 21st, 26. So, 2006. So they'll be 19 this year. Diddy's kids are 18, 19 years old. Cassie was 20 years old. So the girls are in the same age of when Diddy first started fucking with Cassie that kicked all of this off. So what are they going to get up there and say? Our dad is a good man. Y'all the same age that he was doing this shit to Cassie too. So it's like, you really, there's nothing that the girls could say unless they're gonna bring the boys up and not have the girls talk. You know what I mean? It is like there's nothing that the girls could get up here and say, "Oh, we need our dad." Your dad was doing this to a girl that was around y'all age, so it's like, all right, we really don't need to hear from them because we know Diddy don't give a fuck if they 19 years old, 20 years old. And then we got the judge up here, which everything he stands for is what Diddy wasn't doing because Diddy was on all kinds of drugs and buying shit and doing all kinds of wild shit. So it's like, all right. I don't know. Like I said, man, I'm here for entertainment. So yeah, of course I'm not trying to offend anybody, but this is what it is. All right, let's see what Inner City got to say. Uh, 42 minutes. Let me just make sure the defense violated the rules. Rule 32. All right, so we up here now. Judge says, now as to the objections, the defense says the acquitted conduct cannot be considered. There is no guidance from any court on this. The defense says acquitted conduct cannot be considered. There is no guidance from any court on this. We don't know what the jury was thinking, but it's about overlapping conduct and only impacts the advisory guidelines range. So the defense is basically saying, like the trafficking, what was it? It was 2 counts of trafficking, P2 shit. I forgot what the 5th one was. But basically, the defense is trying to say, oh, you can't bring up like the trafficking or anything. But the judge said there's no guidance because, you know, this hasn't happened in court before where you beat these charges and they only talk about those 2. But the judge is saying it's about overlapping conduct. So while this was all going on, that was still present in the case. And it only impacts the advisory guidelines range. So I guess what the judge is trying to say here is, shit, I don't even know. I don't even know. I guess he's saying they can bring up any of like the trafficking and stuff, even though he wasn't accused. I mean, he wasn't found guilty of it. They can still bring it up because there's no guidance saying that, hey, it can't be considered. All right. Oh, well, here we go. Acquitted conduct can be considered. See U.S. versus Vaughn, Second Circuit in other cases. Even matters that cannot be considered for guidelines can be considered under 355A, 355-3A. Now the U.S. objections. They argue for a criminal X abuse guidelines. All right, well, let's go see what this is. Boy, if you were in school right now, there's no reason you should be flunking out, man. If you got AI, you can just get on here. Hey, man, what does this mean? All right, so U.S. versus Vaughn, Second Circuit. The Second Circuit Court of Appeals unanimously reversed the conviction of Douglas Mackey in United States versus Vaughn due to insufficient. I was going to say insufficient evidence that he conspired to deprive people their right to vote. The court did not address the First Amendment questions regarding whether lying about voting methods is protected. They don't tell me nothing. The Court of Appeals unanimously reversed the conviction of Douglas. Yeah, I don't. This ain't telling us nothing. All right, fuck it. We'll figure it out. Even matters that cannot be considered for the guidelines are considered under 355-3A. All right, here we go. There is a little president. There is little on what type of threat is required, but bodily harm makes most sense. Concrete harms to force Jane and Miss Ventura to engage in X acts. Does this conduct establish a convicted conduct? There was the flight from Canes. Did that meet the requirement of bodily harm threat? There was evidence of that in this case. With respect to the hotel nights and free calls, but in light of the constitutional question raised, the court declines to apply cross references. But 3553A. What the fuck? All right, we gotta go to CNN, man. You know he only got a little bit that he can put on there. All right, the judge is now reviewing presentation reports from both parties, objections to it. The judge also said he found that the court may consider acquitted conduct among other factors when sentencing Diddy. So basically, they're saying with Diddy whooping ass, they can consider all of that. The defense has opposed the idea, but the judge said, nah. Because they're trying to argue for a lenient sentence. All right. So the judge is saying, even though Diddy was acquitted of that other stuff, it could still be brought up in the sentencing guidelines. So that might not be good for him, but we'll see. Diddy got the top lawyers. Like I said, they got him out the RICO. We can't downplay it, but I do talk shit. We can't downplay it. They did get him out the RICO, which is the life sentence. But again, these two charges hold up to 20 years. The prosecution is asking for at least 11 years. So me personally, I'm looking at it as this judge is probably going to give Diddy time served. I'm looking at like the 4 to 6 range. I think he's going to give him half of what they're asking. But then again, you never know, man. We got to see what they're going to present. What up, Tweety? Tweety, don't come in here starting that stuff today now. You know how you get in, you get on my head. Pause. Since I consider it under 3553A, it does not impact the sentence. All right, so it doesn't impact the sentence. They can bring it up, they can talk about it, but it won't impact the sentence, in which the guidelines for that is already 20 years anyway, 10 and 10. Mr. Combs' marking of pads as legal was troubling, but the intention is not clear. Next. So is this the judge still saying this? Next. Diddy marking of pads as legal. That was, remember when they went in Diddy's room that he was trying to put like legal on all the stuff so they couldn't go through it? All right. So Diddy marking of the pads as legal, that was troubling, but the intention is not clear. The government could have pushed to clarify it, so I will not apply the enhancement. So basically they saying when Diddy was putting that on there, because you remember they went in Diddy's room and they took the notebooks and he had legal scribbled over it. And it wasn't Brian Steele, his defense. They were talking about, well, he had legal on there. That was our stuff. But some of the stuff wasn't legal in there. He just put it on there so they couldn't go through it. The judge is saying, well, if the prosecution would have been like, hell no, go through that shit. We're going with the lawyers and let's make sure it was some legal shit. So now we throw that on out. All right. The government objects to probation, not considering Jane and Miss Ventura as vulnerable victims. The government objects to probation. He said he overrules it. What made Combs' coercion effective was their condition. Anyway, the court would reach the same conclusion. Now, Mr. Combs' objections. Jeez Louise. What up, Detroit? Yeah, like the judge is like, all right, we're not gonna bring it up, but that ain't got nothing to do with the sentencing. Like the sentencing has to do with 2 counts of prostitution. We don't care what the sons are gonna say, because like 50 Cent said, matter of fact, I'm gonna bring that up. 50 Cent letter to the judge. This is not a real letter. People, oh man, 50 Cent snitching. This is not a letter to the judge. This is 50 Cent talking shit. It was wild though, but fuck it. I mean, you don't know what these two going through, so man, hell with it. All right, so here's the letter that 50 put out. And real quick, thank you guys. We reached 1,000 subscribers on the Mo You Know. So I got both of those live streaming over there. I do have daily shorts, at least 3 to 5 shorts a day. I did do a live stream for like 2 hours. I'll be over there. We still have 12 days left on this channel on Mo.J before my copyright strike leaves. That's why you haven't really seen me live streaming or breaking down anything, is because I got hit over the head. So I do have 12 days left before the copyright strike is gone. All right. So this is 50 Cent's letter. As you can see, this is a text message, which is on Instagram. Dear Judge, I have an ongoing dispute with Puffy for over 20 years. He is very dangerous. Multiple times I have feared for my life. I think you should consider the safety of the general public, Your Honor, before unleashing him upon them. There hasn't been enough time for him to reform or make any adjustments, despite his trying to teach a class in there. As you already are aware, the government has spent the maximum amount of money on deploying federal agencies, which appeared to be an army in 2 locations simultaneously. Later, his son, who's dealing with his own R-word allegations, which Diddy is tied into one of them, claimed that the feds had hit the wrong house. Anyway, Diddy's only going to return to hiring more male. Diddy's only going to return to hiring more male sex workers and keeping most of the baby oil away from the general public. And babies needed. My Netflix documentary on this scandalous subject is coming soon. Hey, he turned it into some promotion, but people online, oh man, he's snitching, man. Do you think the judge is really taking a text message from 50 Cent? And at the end of the day, how is this snitching? He's already convicted. The nigga is found guilty. So anything you say is already been used against him. He's already found. You can't snitch on a nigga that's already found guilty. We can talk about Diddy hiring male escorts. We can say whatever we want to about that. It's already been a conviction for it. That's not snitching. You can say whatever. Anything that happened in this trial, you can say whatever you want about it because it's already went through the legal system. It's vetted. It ain't no snitching. But we know that Diddy carried that baby oil on. All right. Yeah, 47. Yeah, we've already been on here an hour and they still ain't had nobody come up here and do any talking. Let's see where we at. The judge is reviewing. All right, so that's already what we got. We already went over there. $55 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago. All right, Mr. Combs objects to characterization of Cassie and Jane as victims. That is overruled. Diddy also objects to the escorts characterized as victims. That is also overruled. They were transported for the purpose of engaging in commercial acts. The judge says there was Jules, Paul, Carbel, Jules, Reggie, and Rico as a coercion when something is voluntary, when something is voluntarily, I was trying to figure out what the hell. When something is voluntarily is uncompelled, that is from Black Law's Direct Dictionary. It's a broad concept, the threat to release videos and to James Holmes, that's coercion. Oh, so they're saying even the niggas that were hired, they victims. They victims because Diddy paid them. and he brought them across state lines. They didn't fly by themselves. Diddy paid for it, so they're victims. So, and let's be honest. Let's go back real quick because they only listed Jules, Paul, Carbel, Jules, Reggie, and Rico. If my calculations are correct, we're missing about 17 niggas. Yeah, all right. So due to my calculations, they listed Jules, Paul, Carbel, and Reggie. They're missing David, Clayton, Punisher, Islander, Tommy, Greg, Jonathan, Red Baseball Hat, Ash. They got Paul on there. Jake, Leo, Don, Stinky Guy, Mikey, Sly, Antime, Paul Arthur. So they're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, they ain't got Sly on there. 15, 16. They got Carvel on there. 17. I was right. I was right. Due to my calculations, I was right. There go all the names right there. There go all the names right there. I was right. My calculations, we covered this. We covered it. We missing 17 names, Diddy. We missing 17 names of niggas you paid. And we don't know if there was 17 more niggas DNA on you, but we do know there was some DNA on you. Hey, DeMarcus, thank you for that $5. Do I think that Stefan Diggs were at a P. Diddy freak-offs? As soon as we say no Diggs, pause. Hey, to be honest with you, there's no telling who was at any of these. Now, from the parties that we were hearing, it seems like these were like Diddy's freak-offs and hotel parties. So these seem like these were more intimate with just him and his lady at the time. But I'm pretty sure at the house they had there's no telling who was at the house. We only heard about the stories where Diddy was getting hotel rooms, or specifically at either Cassie's house or Jane Doe's house, 50 Cent's baby mama. But we don't know about the house parties. None of us know about that yet. Shit, no Diddy. I mean, shit. We all forgot about no Diddy. We were saying no Diddy at the beginning of the year. Now no one even gives a damn. I got real world shit going on, man. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, support the channel, cash app in the chat. Nigga ain't getting paid at work, man. Until HR come. HR wasn't even at work today. I sent them that email yesterday, tried to call them. Hey, yo, we supposed to be exempt. I'm supposed to be getting paid during this shutdown. Ain't hear back from the motherfuckers. So I gotta wait till Monday. And Monday, I might drive over there if they in the office. I know they short man. I think like 4 of them got furloughed. So yeah, man. I ain't getting paid. Tweety said, I think he's getting 5 to 7. That's what I think. I think they're gonna do like whatever they want 11. He's spacing up to 20. So I think they're probably gonna give him like 5. 5 with time served, be home in like 3, maybe 2, halfway home, and then. So the judge says all of them are victims. Well, I mean, that is how that works. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I would consider a willing escort to be. Well, there's a difference between an escort and a prostitute. An escort isn't giving up X. A prostitute is. If we're being honest, there's an escort and then there's a P2 ship. Escort, I can go hire an escort right now. An escort can escort me to the grocery store. An escort can go with me to church. Now, when I pay them some money to, and get it on, then that's when I get to send him. Now, I ain't never, you know what? In my life, that's one crime I've never done. P2 shit. Now, I don't commit crimes, but I'm just saying. All right. Look, this is exactly what we were talking about 1 minute ago. The judge said Diddy said he was paying for time, not X. That is contradicted by reality. He has not expressed remorse for transporting people for P2. Combs has challenged his guilty full-throatedly. Hey, yo, Diddy has challenged his guilty full-throatedly, pause, including after trial. That's exactly what we're talking about. There's a difference between an escort and an ex. You're paying them to escort you, okay, cool. But then we heard that you were specifically paying them and booking flights for them to come out for free calls. So there's a difference between the two. There's nothing illegal about hiring an escort. People do that all the time. You know, there's guys out here that like they don't talk to women that good. So they hire an escort and they go to these meetings and shit, and then they bring them, or they go to like a little ball or something and they bring them with them. That's just how it is. But when you pay them specifically for the SEX, that's when it becomes a crime. And that's what we were trying to say in the intro, that Diddy isn't on trial for being a bad father. Diddy isn't on trial for being a bad mogul. He was on trial for trafficking and buying pussy. And unfortunately, he was found guilty for buying, well, hell, he wasn't buying pussy. This nigga was buying dick. Pause. We just got to be real. That's what Diddy was buying. We didn't hear him hire one woman escort. That nigga was only buying niggas. Diddy talking about, I was paying for time. The judge said, man, no, you wasn't. All right. The judge wants to apply 0-point offender provision from 2023, but 2024 on the other issues. That is not possible under Second Circuit's one book rule. Next, Diddy objects to the $5,000 assessment under the statute because there are no victims. That's denied. What do you mean there's no victims, Diddy? We just read off all them niggas' names as victims. Hey guys, I'm giving you guys the truth, man. You know, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I got off work 30 minutes before this thing kicked off, and I came in here and got right to it. I ain't had dinner, but I got 2 Trulies, man. That's it. Well, I bought some Trulies too. All right, so the judge denied the $5,000 assessment. Diddy, you got $5,000. But I want to see what Mr. Combs wants to apply the 0-point offender provision from 2023. So he wants 0 points from 2023, but 2024 on other issues. So I guess, well, wait, so Diddy only wants the 0-point offender provision from 2023. Nigga, what about all the way up to 2018, 16, 15, and 14, and 13? The Second Circuit's one book rule. Now, y'all know me. I like to try to figure stuff out. The U.S. Court of Appeals Second Circuit's one book rule is a guideline that requires a federal court to apply U.S. sentencing guidelines manual in its entirety from a single specified edition. That means the defendant cannot selectively use versions of the guidelines to pick and choose the most favorable provisions. How does it work? The application date of federal court must use the guidelines manual that was in effect on the date of the defendant's sentencing. The ex post facto exception is applying for the manual from the sentencing date could impose a more severe punishment. So he's trying to get it. So he was trying to get it from 2023. They said, no. You can do it from 2024 when your ass was in jail. Okay, look at this, finding out something. You know, I should have probably went to law school. I remember mom said, you should be a lawyer, Mo. And I said, Mama, I just can't be a lawyer. The life of crime keeps calling me. All right. All remaining objections are overruled. Damn. Tina Garagos, although you say some points don't impact your sentence, it might impact his eligibility for low categorization if imposed incarceratory sentence. So basically what they're saying is they object to all that shit, but Hey, Diddy might not, if he gets sentenced, he might not get the low category. So he might be in like medium security. It might impact his eligibility for low categorization. Damn, so Diddy might be in a medium security and not low security. I mean, this is an X crime, so I don't think they would put him in a low security. So Diddy, if he gets sentenced, he'll probably be more than likely in medium. And he put his ass in Guantanamo Bay. All right, Alex Shapiro. I like to make some more points. We briefed extensively. Judge, 380 pages? Oh my goodness. We raised due process. The fairness concerns set forth both Justice Sotomayor. We believe militate for our interpretation and prelude the court under. See, we got to find out what this 3553A is. What is 3553? All right, so the 3553A refers to 18 U.S. Code 3553A, a federal statute that requires courts to impose sentences that are significant but not greater than necessary, considering factors like the nature of the offense, the defendant's characteristics, public safety, deterrence, and restitution to the victims. So basically, what they're saying is no greater than what the sentence is 10 years apiece. So they saying like, man, you can't. It wasn't that bad of a crime, so you really can't give us the whole 10. The defendant's personal background, past criminal record, and individual circumstances, the specific details of context and the crime that's committed, need for deterrence, public protection, rehabilitation, restitution, avoidance of disparity. So basically, they're saying, man, Diddy wasn't that bad of a guy prior to this, so man, don't give him no 10 years for each. We shall see. We shall see. The judge is gonna throw the book at him is wild. Nah, I don't. To be honest, I don't think if he gets 20, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, this is a federal case, so that's why it is as high as it is. I don't think he should get more than maybe for prostitution. I don't think he should get more than like 5 years, 6 years. But this is a federal case. If they give him anything over 10, Trump gonna have to pardon him. Anything over 10, Trump got to pardon him. But I don't know if Trump gonna do any pardoning right now. He got his hands tied. If he gets double digits, that now I can see double digits for the other crimes, but prostitution, I don't see. If you gave him 5, all right, you gave him 5. You had to make an example, but double digits for prostitution is wild. But then again, it wasn't like it was one prostitution charge though. I mean, it was 2 prostitution counts, but it was over 23 niggas though. You know that's a lot of motherfuckers. So I could see them justifying over 10, but I think for prostitution is like, yeah, maybe 5 years. You know, time served, you'd be out in like a year, 2 years. But at the end of the day, guys, remember. Well, wait. Hey, is this a Fed or a state case? Is this a Fed or a state case? Remind me in the chat. Is this a federal case or a state case? Is this Fed or state? Oh, this is a federal case. With that being said, I forgot this is a federal case. It's been so long. With that being said, that means my tax dollars is going into this. Get this demon off the street. If it was a state case, I wouldn't give a fuck because it ain't in my state. But this is a federal case, meaning my federal taxes were spent on this nigga in this trial, and they're drawing this out. So this lasts until Monday is money out of my pocket, and I ain't getting paid. So any nigga taking money out of my pocket needs to be locked the fuck up. That's how I'm looking at it. I ain't getting paid, and Diddy trying to extend this shit till Monday. That means more federal dollars out of my pocket. Oh yeah, lock this nigga up. He got to pay for making me pay for this goddamn case. That's how I'm looking at it. Fuck it. It's a federal case. All right, Diddy challenged the factual guilt full-throatedly. That's wild. Who the fuck comes up with this? The court has adopted the pre-sentence report. Here's what the judge is looking at now. The court has adopted the pre-sentence report and its factual findings. The judge will now review the calculation of the sentencing guidelines range. So what's he about to give us? I mean, so I guess they're about to go off of his previous crimes, what he's done in the community. Salvik said, this is not just a case about freak-offs and hotel rooms. This is about victims, hard, about a man who did horrible things to other people. His currency was control. He weaponized it. All of the 3-5-5-3 factor point to at least the minimum 135 months. $135 divided out by 12. They're looking at 11.2 years. So they're saying at least 11 years for Diddy. The defense accuses us of seeking 135 months so that the court splits the difference, which that's what I was saying, like 5 years. We think probation's recommendation of 60 months, 5 years, does not account for the harm to Cassie and Jane. $11 years times 0.80%. So he only got to do 9 years plus minus what? We got 1 year in jail. So Diddy got 8 years that he'd have to serve. If they give him that 11, he'd have about 8 years to serve. And then, you know, that ain't that bad. Diddy, you could do 8 years. Shine did about 15. All right. The defendant tries to argue that this is just X drugs and rock and roll lifestyle, but this is a case about transportation for prostitution and violence. The defendant admitted to violence at the trial. The defendant's respect for the law is lip service. Well, Diddy did admit to it. Remember, their defense was Diddy gets on drugs and that nigga gets to wilding out. It's only 8 years. If he gets 11.25, he already served a year. So we can, and then 80 80% of the time in federal. So it'd be about 9 years, 9.25, and then minus the year he already served. So it'd be about 8 years that he'd be in there. The prosecutor said, today is about accountability and justice. Salvik said in her statement on behalf of the government, today is about accountability and justice, accountability for the defendant who committed serious federal crimes repeatedly over the course of 15 years. When you look at it that way, 15 years of doing crimes and getting caught is crazy. And justice for the public, including the victims whose lives have been shattered by the defendant's acts of abuse and exploitation. This isn't just a case about freak-offs or hotel nights. It's not just a case about X. It's a case with real victims who suffer real harm at the hands of the defendant who, because of the defendant, have questioned their own self-worth and desire to live. Again, I mean, we're going to see. I personally don't care, because if they say at the end of today, if they say, Diddy, you got 11 years, guess what? I'm probably going to stay on here, joke around with you guys. I might do another live later on tonight. I'm about to go drink. I don't care what Diddy gets sentenced to, and you shouldn't either. You know, oh man, like this nigga been committing crimes over 15 years. He got caught. For us regular folk, we're dealing with regular shit. So that's why when I go over these cases, we all have decisions that we make in life, and we all have choices. If you fuck up, you fuck up. We've all fucked up in life. But you got to deal with that on your own. So if Diddy does get 11 years, whoop-dee-doo. If Diddy goes home in a year, whoop-dee-doo. But either way.
If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. We go to prison.
Fuck that shit.
Whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-dee-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-dee-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck that.
All right. So we're here for pure entertainment. Of course, you know, I'm not a lawyer. Let me make that clear for anybody. I'm not a lawyer. I'm a doctor. I'm not a lawyer. So I don't know any of this. I'm looking it up. You know, I'm going to Google whatever I can. Whenever I see something that piques my interest, I'm like, well, let's go do a little bit of investigating. A little digging. Where's my gavel? It's on the floor. I ain't gonna lie to you. It fell earlier. Right here, though. You guys know how it is. So in between this, because to be honest, we're not going to get any sentencing until at least, they said this is going to go to the end of the day and potentially into Monday. So we're here. We got an hour in already. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We probably got about 4 more hours. I'm not even, hopefully they don't take a lunch and they work through the lunch. They started at 10. But this is federal, so you know legally you gotta give a break. You gotta have a break within there somewhere. So yeah, so we're gonna be here all day. So if there's anything else you guys want to talk about in between this, because right now it's just going through the objections. He's going over the sentencing guidelines, and I guess they're taking Diddy's prior criminal record and going over that, but it's just a lot of back and forth. We'll definitely keep it updated, but if there's anything else, we'll jump around, because if not, I'm gonna have to be fucking tap dancing for y'all. Try to entertain this. Shit, I don't know why they stalling. But I know
we have an exclusive interview for you in our Law and Justice lead. CNN's Elizabeth Wagmeister just sat down with Nicole Westmoreland. She is one of the top attorneys for Sean Diddy Combs. For Westmoreland's very first interview since Diddy was acquitted of the most serious charges in his federal sex trafficking trial, but convicted on prostitution offenses. Elizabeth Wagmeister joins us now. Elizabeth, let's start with the major headline that Westmoreland just told you about conversations that they are attempting with the Trump administration about a possible pardon.
Yeah, so there have been many reports recently that the Trump administration has been seriously considering a pardon. Now, I had heard from my sources, Jake, that those reports were premature, and the president actually commented on this just days ago. Take a look at what Nicole told me. Have people in Sean Combs's orbit, have they had conversations with the Trump administration?
Yes. My understanding is that we have reached out.
Reached out is one thing, having a conversation is another. Do you know if there have been active conversations about a pardon?
Yes, it's my understanding that we've reached out and had conversations in reference to a pardon.
President Trump, when he was asked about this pardon, he said, quote, "I was very friendly with him. I got along with him great, and he seemed like a nice guy. I didn't know him well, but when I ran for office, he was very hostile." And the president indicated that a pardon is likely not on the table because of that break in his relationship with Mr. Combs years ago. How is he feeling now about the chances of a pardon given the president's commentary?
I think that Mr. Combs is a very hopeful person, and I believe that he remains hopeful.
Now, Jake, the White House responded to us when we reached out to comment, and they said that they will not comment on the existence or non-existence of any clemency request.
And Elizabeth, you also asked Westmoreland about the defense team's strategy during the trial. Tell us about that.
Yes, we talked in great length about the strategy during the trial because, of course, as you said, Sean Combs, he was acquitted on the most serious charges. So take a look at what she said about the strategy from day one, Jake. This verdict was, in no uncertain terms, a victory for the defense. Talk about that strategy from day one to come out of the gate and say he is a domestic abuser, but that is not what he is on trial for here.
So, the strategy was to just tell the truth. That's really what we decided, to just tell the truth. We didn't need a creative story. We didn't need to overreach. We knew that telling the truth meant not guilty. We knew that he had not sex trafficked anyone. And we knew that RICO was absurd. So we figured, hey, we'll tell the truth and that will pay off. And I believe that for the most part, that strategy worked.
He is still facing around 70 civil allegations from men, from women, from people who allege that they were minors at the time, across decades, with horrific accusations of being drugged, of being sexually assaulted. Each of those cases does have to play through the courts individually. So I understand that he denies them, but those are still active cases.
True, but let me say this to you.
That's a real here.
We are talking about the United States government. This is the federal government. All right, it doesn't really get any stronger than that. And so they obviously fully investigated Mr. Combs and obviously threw the book at him, right? And so if you think for a second, if the government really thought that there were minors out there hanging in the balance, if the government really thought that there was drugs in the baby oil or something of that nature, do you think the government just wouldn't have brought that up in a full-fledged criminal trial? Absolutely not, right? So that's not even logical. And so if the government if there was any real evidence of those allegations, we would have heard all about it in the criminal trial.
All right, Nicole Westmoreland. We was on your side. I was saying you needed to be the one up there talking to Cassie. I will say, I was telling Nicole Westmoreland, you need to get up there a little more. You need to, you need to get up there. But don't let this come and bite you in the butt and Diddy, because I'm not gonna forget if there is some other shit going on. Nicole Westmoreland, I'm gonna come and talk to you and say, hey, Nicole, remember you was on CNN talking Cash Money? So you better hope this nigga ain't got no other shit, because if he's back in court after this shit, because we already know a lawsuit dropped last week or some shit. You better hope this nigga Diddy's a wild man. This has been 15 years. Diddy is a wild man. You better hope don't nothing else come back, because Nicole, I'm gonna call you out on it.
Now, Jay, Combs' team has made numerous attempts at bail. Just yesterday, the judge denying him bail. His sentencing is set for October 3rd. His attorney there told me that they are disappointed in the decision for the judge to deny bail, but they do have a pending motion asking for the judge to fully acquit Sean Combs or to give him a new trial. And Nicole told me that she believes that the judge should grant that.
Well, Nicole Westmoreland, I'm on your side. I fuck with you. But the judge said ain't no new trial. So we don't give a fuck what you believe. Wonderful lawyer. But we don't give a fuck what you believe the judge should do. The judge said, no, it ain't no new trial. Bring your ass on in for sentencing. And that's where we are today. But Nicole did a great job. I liked Nicole when she was up there. Miss Westmoreland. I liked her when she was up there. What up, Tori? I remember doing a trial. Oh, you buy it. I'm like, hey, man. When the prosecution is up, we looking at it from a prosecution lens. When the defense is up, we on the prosecution side. I mean, not the prosecution, but the defense. Here we go. Even in cases that decline to apply cross-reference, significant sentences are handed down, including the district. Consider U.S. versus Dylan Jordan. Inner City Press covered it. He got 60 months, 5 years. U.S. Dylan versus Jordan. All right. The judge in Jordan, the defendant had been convicted and imprisoned in Cuba in the years prior. Am I correct? And that's why Judge Cornyn varied upwards. That is correct, as well as the other factors. So there is a distinguishing feature. So basically, they're trying to use this to say, well, they did the cross-reference in the Dillon trial. That's how he got 60 months. But the judge is saying, well, he was arrested in Cuba and was doing time. So that's why they gave him more time. But that ain't got nothing to do with what Diddy got. All right, cool. So we just found out about all these different trials. Let me look at that. Oh, shit. Dylan Jordan, a movie producer, received 60-month sentence, the maximum allowed under his plea deal, for conspiring to operate prostitution business. Several factors contributed to the judge's decision to impose the highest possible sentence. So he took a plea deal. Diddy didn't do a plea deal. Jordan pled guilty to one count of conspiracy to violate the Mann Act, the federal law prohibiting transportation of individuals across state lines for illegal acts. While his original indictment included more serious charges like incitement or enticement, use of interstate commerce to promote unlawful activity, money laundering, these were dismissed as a part of the plea agreement. This agreement limited his maximum possible prison sentence to 5 years, 60 months. So he had the same thing, but he only had one count of conspiracy to commit. Diddy was found guilty of 2 counts. And he got 6 months, but 60 months, but he took a plea deal to get everything else off. Diddy beat his other 3 charges and was found guilty. So this guy never went to trial. He took a plea deal and got his 60 months. Judge wanted a longer sentence. The judge expressed during the sentencing that he would have imposed a longer prison term if his authority had not been limited by the plea deal. He noted that the severe physical and emotional harm Jordan inflicted on his victims. Who the fuck is this guy? Dylan Jordan. Y'all know about Dylan Jordan? Prior criminal history. Before running his P-Tuition ring, Jordan served 8 years in prison in Cuba for prior ex-crimes. Upon his release in 2010, he immediately began operating his new business in the U.S. Who is producer Dylan Jordan? This guy, Dylan Jordan. What movies? What movies did in July 2021, he was arrested in California by the FBI. Damn, so this is recent. I thought this was something older than this. The Kindergarten Teacher, Boarding School, Skin, We Are Mercy. So this dude only got fucking 5 years. What all took All right, let me just make sure we ain't got no updates. All right, we'll get back to Dylan Jordan, but they're saying since Dylan Jordan had got arrested in Cuba, but the judge even said if there wasn't a plea deal, he would have gave him more time, and that doesn't have anything to do with what happened in Cuba. Salvig, admitting to violence in front of the jury as a part of the trial strategy is not accountability. Freak-offs were extended performances of were extended performance of humiliation. Cassie and Jane did not want to have sex with strangers. He made them do it. He had an escort urinate in Cassie's mouth until she choked. Her victim impact statement makes clear she still has nightmares and flashbacks and the scars on her body. Jane's text made clear her anguish and trauma. So all this is just going to be back and forth all day, but we about to go into this Dylan Jordan case. This is in my early days of YouTube. I wasn't really doing nothing too in-depth. This is 2021. I wasn't even going live at this point. During the trial and investigation, movie producer Dylan Jordan admitted to operating an international P-Tuition ring for over 7 years. Diddy got 15 years, and Diddy was international with his also. Federal prosecutors revealed that Jordan and his accomplices, used his film production company, Paper Chase Films, to conceal the scheme. The crimes he committed, conspiracy to violate the Mann Act, Jordan pled guilty to this charge, which prohibits transporting individuals across state lines for illegal X activity. Money laundering. Diddy don't have a money laundering. Prosecutors alleged that Jordan used his film company, a California-based event planning firm, as fronts for launder the proceeds of the prostitution ring. He also disguised payments to women as modeling fees or consulting fees. Here's the timeline. In 2010, following his release from Cuba, so from 2010 up to 2021 when he got caught, following his release from a Cuban prison for X crimes, Jordan began operating his P-Tuition business. From 2010 to at least May of 2017, this was the period when the P-Tuition ring was active. Jordan would provide women to wealthy clients and organize X parties in the U.S. and overseas. This kind of sounds like Jeffrey Epstein. Only Jeffrey Epstein was doing them with under 18s. Federal agents arrested Jordan in July of 2021, who was then released on bond. So they were chasing after his ass, but they released him on bond. September 2022, Jordan formally pled guilty to a conspiracy charge as a part of the deal with prosecutors. He was sentenced to 5 years in February of 2023. So February of 2023, Diddy Cassie lawsuit came out in November of 2023. So if they had the money laundering and all of this international, who the hell is Dylan Jordan? Who is he connected to? If they had all of this for over 7 years, who is No, who did producer Dylan Jordan who did he supply prostitutes to? Because he had accomplices, but all right, so 2023, he was sentenced to 5 years in prison. So 28, he should be getting out. All right, financial gain. According to prosecutors, Jordan earned over $1.4 million from the scheme, with encounters costing between $3,000 and $15,000. He typically kept about 40% of the fees. The prosecution highlighted the exploitation of women, permanent physical and emotional scars he inflicted. In one instance, a victim says she suffered permanent brain damage from being drugged by Jordan. Though the guilty plea carried a maximum of 5 years, the sentencing judge wanted to give him a longer sentence, forfeiture of pay. As in the plea deal, Jordan agreed to forfeit $1.4 million to the government. Now, where'd the government do with that money? See, so if they said he had accomplices around the world, who were some of these accomplices? And what was he doing back in California if he knew? Well, I guess he was doing all this. Dylan Jordan. Let's see if there's any Dylan Jordan and Sean Combs photos. Dylan Jordan and Jeffrey. Yeah. There's nothing with him connected to Diddy. There's nothing with him connected to Epstein. But that just goes to show you that there's no name people doing the same thing. And they make, well, if you remove like the cartel and stuff, we know the cartel is doing all kinds of wild shit. Cartel, I ain't got no issues with y'all. But we got Dylan Jordan doing it. We got Diddy doing it. Jeffrey Epstein was out during this time. This is a wild shit. What up, No Label? This is some wild shit. I never knew nothing about Dylan Jordan, but Dylan Jordan got hit with the same thing, but he took a plea deal for 5 years. But they knew he was making money. I guess they figured we get him for 5 years and we take $1.4 million off him. That's a win. Well, I mean, it is a win. He's into 28. So, and at this point, what the crazy thing is, you know, when people say that there's no media attention, oh, they're doing this because Diddy's black. No, they're not doing this because Diddy's black. We know who Diddy is. None of us knew who the fuck Dylan Jordan is. Dylan Jordan was doing the exact same thing, but none of us knew who this failed producer was. This motherfucker was locked up in Cuba and got out. We don't pay attention to white media because we ain't white people. We pay attention to the black people that we know. We don't know who the fuck Dylan Jordan is. Dylan Jordan ain't got one movie. I produce better movies than Dylan Jordan. I ain't put out no movies. Shit, if I played a judge in Tubi, it'd be just like this. I tell them straight up, I'll wear the wig, but I want you gotta show the dreads. You know what? I'm gonna say it here. I cut my hair for a Tubi movie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I cut my hair for a Tubi movie. All right, let's go see what Inner City Press has. This is not a simple transportation case. No label to label is in here. Y'all, hey, y'all got a celebrity in here. No label to label. That's my dog. You know what I'm saying? He been quiet, but he waking back up because goddamn forces on the way. You about to be out there. You about to go crazy. Prosecutor said this is not a simple transportation case. Salvik just walked through similar cases, noting other defendants have received significant sentences, even though the defendant wants to frame it as a simple transportation. She said this case includes aggravated factors, including uncontested violence. The judge has started setting some expectations around the sentencing. The judge gave insights to how he's approaching today's sentencing here in Diddy. Factors will be considered. The judge said he's found that the court may consider acquitted conduct or on appropriate sentencing. The judge accepted that the range of 70 to 87 months recommended in the pre-sentence report is appropriate and saw no reason to deviate from that. The judge also said the guidelines allow the court to impose a fine ranging from $25,000 to $250,000. So the judge is saying 70 to 87 months. He said there's no reason to deviate from that. So the most would be 87 months, a little under 7.5 years, minus the 1 year that he was served, times 0.8. So 5 years. That's what I was saying, roughly 5 to 7 years. So if they stick to the guideline that the judge has, Diddy probably get 7 years, probably come home in 5. The judge accepted the range of 70 to 87 months recommended in the pre-sentence report is appropriate and saw no reason to deviate from that. The judge said the guidelines range from a fine of $25,000 to $250,000. The defense objected to the same report characterization as of Cassie, Jane, the paid male escorts. The judge overruled the objection. Overruled. Stand down. Saying evidence in the trial established that they were transported for the purpose of engaging in commercial sex acts. Diddy's remorse. The defense objected to the same report, not giving Diddy credit for accepting responsibility. The judge said Diddy has challenged his factual guilt as to the conviction, and that while he expressed remorse for some things, he hasn't expressed remorse as to what he's been convicted of, which was transporting people to engage in prostitution. What up, Maurice? Hey, we got my dog, the other Mo in here. Thank you for that $4.99. Hey, my dog got his license. He doing big things. You know what I'm saying? Y'all thought he was in here playing. Nah. I know some successful brothers. I'm the most unsuccessful nigga in the group chat. I'm the guy that got no drive. You know what I mean? I'm content with life. I just want to travel, kick off my shoes, and relax my feet. If I wanted to make some money, I'd go back to the States. But I don't want to, man. I'm cool. I'm fine. I just want to live my life with no worries. But Diddy has not expressed remorse to what he's been convicted of, which is prostitution. He never once said, I'm sorry for paying for niggas. He never once said, I'm sorry for niggas putting their DNA on his nipples. He never once said, I'm sorry for sitting in private jets for niggas to fly to other countries. He never said, I'm sorry for that. He never said, I'm sorry for whooping on Cassie, but he ain't convicted of that. He's convicted of prostitution. So the judge is saying that remorse is cool and all, but you don't have any remorse for paying for niggas to finish on Cassie and then you rub it on your nipple. We want you to apologize for us finding out and being disgusted for 2.5 months that niggas' DNA was on your chest. The judge wants some kind of remorse, Diddy. We had to go to sleep with nightmares. I tossed and turned in my sleep at night. Woke up, I thought Diddy had DNA on his nips. We want some remorse for the prostitution charges. The 2 that you were convicted of, Diddy. The judge said, nigga, 70 to 87 months. We ain't deviating from it. You're looking at 5.5 to 7 years. I'm not making this up, guys. I'm reading what that's what I'm not making. He hasn't expressed remorse to what he's been convicted of. transporting people to engage in P-tuition. And during those P-tuition sessions, DNA was transferred from one man to a woman onto another man. I'm not making this up. The court records say that. This ain't me. This ain't me. This is what the court said. Is that first job open in Germany? I'm moving. I don't care. Hey, I applied for jobs. Wasn't nobody hiring in 23. The post office called me. Hey, you know, we got to open. I was like, all right, fuck it. I took whatever job I could to get out the States, man. Actually, let me see something. October. In 3 days, I would have been in Germany for 2 years. I left October 5th, 2023, got here October 6th. October 6th will be 2 years that I've officially lived in Germany. So while I'm celebrating my 2 years, Diddy might be celebrating jail time. Diddy might be celebrating free time. But one thing we can verify is that I never had niggas DNA on me, and I'm never going to have niggas DNA on me. Diddy had niggas DNA on him, and he's about to meet the Piper. But anyway, all right. Diddy inflicted life-changing abuse on his victims, prosecutors say. Yeah, I talked to Tay earlier, Mo. Diddy inflicted life-changing abuse on his victims. Prosecutors say the abuse on Cassie suffered at the hands of Diddy was pervasive. The prosecutor said the video of Diddy assaulting Cassie in 2016 at the Intercontinental Hotel was played multiple times at trial, and it never got easier, she added. Salvik also noticed that the altercation, was in a public hallway in broad daylight. Imagine how much worse he was behind closed doors. Both Cassie and Jane, another woman who accused Diddy of abuse, testified under pseudonym, suffered a deeply intimate and personal harm. She added that Cassie's victim impact statement makes clear that she was still grappling with the consequences of the abuse. The horrors of what she endured drove her to suicidal thoughts, which she almost acted on. Jane's texts and notes were shown at the trial demonstrate the anguish and trauma experienced in a relationship with the defendant. The defendant's abuse was consistent, casual even, but life-changing for the people bruised in it. All right. Jeez Louise. Hey, did we see anywhere where the judge say how much time they get? The judge needs to give them both 1 hour, and let's get this sentencing done today. We do not need to be going into Monday with this. All right, so this is back a little bit. Mia says she got PTSD and anxiety. Deontay Nash. Y'all remember Deontay? Deontay Nash said he was caused lasting damage. Capricorn Clark said she was blacklisted once she spoke up. Jordan Atkinson, the chef, wrote she was impacted. It was a real and serious. Now, Jordan, remember, she got some money out of it. He downplays the abuse, calling it rare, but it was not rare. Cassie's testimony was that he was violent with her at any time. It was not mutual. You saw no photos of the defendant with injuries. I'm sure Cassie got a couple of hits off, but yeah, there weren't any photos in there because this is goddamn Diddy. Well, we did see Diddy with a broken arm or a broken hand or whatever. What was it, Kim Porter stabbed him? We ain't never seen nothing with Cassie. Wait. Turn into the UN during the break. Oh, so there's a break. Below, an inner city press exclusively published 2020. The UN tried to ignore it, then denied it, then said accountability staffers are getting paid. So this is in 2020. What is this? This is somebody on the lap? UN sexploitation, a UN vehicle leaked in inner city press. What a UN of R cover up Sec General Antonio Guterres, who was banned inner city press 721 days. What is this? Oh man, we can't be showing that on here. I'll hold on real quick. I'll send you guys. I'll send you guys the link to it so you can look at it real quick. But yeah, this some wild shit. What is this? What's this in New York? What is this? Where is this? I can't tell if they doing it or we supposed to be talking about the Diddy trial, man. What the hell? Nah, this isn't NY. I don't know where it just says exclusive exploitation X video leaked. This is in 2020. Asking about his financial links to UN briber CE China Energy. So I guess it's United Nations shocked and deeply disturbed by footage of apparent X hack in one of its official. Oh, so they're saying. Fuck. So this video is a United Nations vehicle, but in the back seat, this is a. Hold on, let me get this correct. This is a United Nations vehicle in Israel, and there's an X act going on in the back seat in a United Nations vehicle. And this is in June of 2020. So this is during the pandemic. So they was getting it in during the pandemic. No, I got to look at this, man. This is my tax dollars. There's a link to it. I don't think I can put this on here. Because I'm not sure if they doing it or it's like dry humping. You know, the first time I dry humped a girl was on the bus. It was this girl named Ashley. She said, "Come back here, Julius." I said, "Huh?" I was a little fat kid too, so I didn't know if she was serious or not. I was getting it in before school. It was like 7 in the morning, 7:30, 7:45 in the morning. I was on the school bus, like 9 years old. I was like 9 years old, man. It was just dry humping, though. It wasn't nothing serious, guys. All right, so the judge needs to go to the restroom, but they said it was Diddy's lawyer that actually asked for. It was Diddy's lawyer that asked for the break. It shouldn't be long. I'm not going anywhere. It said the break shouldn't be long. No way. Nah, it actually turned out to be a good girl. You know, the crazy thing is that Ashley was my first kiss too. Y'all know that story where I kissed. She was on one side of the window and I was on the outside. But I kissed the outside of the window. It was like kind of dirt on there. You know, like when it rains and dirt like splatters up there. I had like dirt on my bottom lip. But yeah, that was like my first kiss. And then like a couple years later when we was in elementary, it went down. Diddy gave a thumbs up as he walked back to his seat. Diddy is smiling and nodding, tapping his chest, and gave a thumbs up as he walked back to his seat. The courtroom is packed with reporters, supporters of Diddy, and members of the public prosecution. We're still waiting to learn what Diddy's sentence will be. Here are all the possibilities. Now, this is what we want to hear right here. The sentence request by the defense, the prosecution, and the probation department vary greatly. Each count for which Diddy has been convicted of is a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison. Federal prosecutors say Diddy should face more than 11 years in prison. They argue he deserves a steep sentence for physically and mentally abusing his girlfriends and employees for years and showing no remorse for his convicted crimes. The defense argued that the hip-hop mogul, we need to put that in there so we know that Diddy's a hip-hop mogul, should be sentenced to no more than 14 months in prison, including his time already served. They say the judge shouldn't consider any evidence related to the charges he was acquitted of, including testimony about his alleged coercion of victims. The judge agrees to the defense lawyer's request. He'd essentially guaranteed Combs' imminent release from federal detention. No, it says if. I thought it said the judge did. So if the judge agrees to the defense lawyer's request, he'd essentially guarantee Diddy's imminent release from federal detention, means today. Or maybe like mid next year. The court's probation department, meanwhile, recommended 70 to 87 months in prison, 7 and a quarter months, 7 years and a quarter in prison for the disgraced music mogul. So that's what the probation department. So, I mean, I was a kid, man. So, all right, this is how it goes. Prosecution, 11 years plus. So prosecution is saying 11 to 20 years. Probation is saying basically 6 years to 7 years. The defense is saying, hey, we need to get out of here today. So the judge did say he'll consider the probation, and he said there's no reason to deviate from that. So that's what I was thinking. Maybe 5 to 7 years, 1 year served, 80%. So Diddy will probably be home in like 2-3 years. But we'll see. We'll see what the defense can put up, because they might be able to get his ass out of there. Like either today. Well, I won't say today because it's probably, I think the earliest he get out is probably like next year or something. Probably have to serve like a couple of more months or some shit. All right, we'll see. Oh man, the defense will begin its presentation after the. I thought they already started. The prosecution has finished. No. Oh yeah, okay, good. So the prosecution has finished their presentation for the government. The defense will begin after a short break. So what time is it? 4. They probably start about 5 o'clock-ish. So it's about an hour for each one to do their presentation. So we might get the sentencing today. Diddy spoke with his attorneys in the courtroom before he headed to the bathroom break, tapping his chest towards his friends in the galley as he walked through. So Diddy confident. Diddy. Bad boy for life, nigga. Bad boy for life, nigga. Diddy has denied guilt and knew his conduct was illegal when it happened, prosecutor said. So this is part of the presentation that the prosecution is putting up. Diddy has consistently denied guilt under the Mann Act. He knew all the time that this conduct was wrong and illegal. The charges Diddy was convicted of, 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution, stem from the federal Mann Act, which criminalizes transporting people across state lines for prostitution. She addressed the judge is a part of the prosecution push for the sentence of more than 11 years, no more than 20 years. Trial evidence established that Diddy would ask escorts if they were cops and instructed Ventura to do the same. It is as though he does not think the law should apply to him. So basically, I mean, we know how this is. It's the prosecution's job to make you seem like the scum of the earth. That's what they're getting paid for. So you can't really, people talk about, oh, listen. A prosecutor's job is to prosecute. A prosecutor's job isn't to go in there and make shit easy for you. They're supposed to throw dirt on your name. They're supposed to goddamn do whatever they can. That's their job. When you go to work, I'm sure you do shit you ain't supposed to do, but that's what y'all do in-house to get the job done. These prosecutors don't pick these cases. They get assigned to them. And in order to keep your job, you gotta goddamn prosecute somebody. So people, oh man, they're doing too much, man. They gotta do whatever the fuck. This is their job. It's no different than you getting your black ass up and going to work every day. You gotta do what the fuck you gotta do to keep your job. I'm going to work right now and ain't getting paid. Did I tell y'all that? I ain't getting paid. But I'm getting my black ass up and going to fucking work, because if I don't, even though I'm not getting paid, they fire my ass. And then I'm fucking stuck over here in Germany, and I gotta figure out how to get back to America. So I'm taking my black ass to work and working without getting paid. That's my job. Just like your job. You got to do what you got to do. So you can't be on the prosecution for doing whatever the fuck they can to goddamn get a conviction. That's their job. Just like they over there. Oh, They downplaying it. The defense is downplaying Diddy whooping on Cassie. Oh, that's just regular rock and roll life. They got to do it. That's their job. The defense got to get a nigga off. They got to defend a nigga. So that's their job. Defense attorneys will take fucking a nigga that killed 15 motherfuckers. If this nigga's paying $1 million, they gonna take that case because that's their job. So we can't look at it like that. This is these people's jobs, man. And that's why for me it's entertainment. It's no different than us watching sports. Your job is to whoop the other nigga's ass. You got to do that however you got to. If you cheat and you get it, hey man, they say you ain't trying if you ain't cheating. I say you ain't cheating if you're trying. You see what I'm saying? As long as you're trying, it ain't cheating. Boricua, Paulina. Hey, thank you for that $5 super sticker. But yeah, you know, everybody, oh man, that's why I know how it is. The court is back in session. The defense team is starting the presentation. So it looks like we might get the sentencing today. The judge is like, let's get this show on the road. But hold on, let me go get me one more drink because we got 2 hours in. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And I'm gonna be right back. I just gotta go over next door, man. Don't y'all leave me, man. You know how I get, man. You know how I get.
If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. We go to prison. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo.
All right, man. We back. Court is back in session. Multiple defense attorneys are expected to speak in Diddy's behalf. Disco, I don't think he did that well. He'll be addressing the sentencing disparities. Let me see. In a minute, I'm probably going depending on how long this goes, at the 3 hour mark, I'm gonna close down the Mo.J and put everything over on the Mo You Know. So Because I ain't gonna lie, I thought, well, I knew for sure it was gonna be at least 2 hours. I didn't know we was gonna be doing all this presentation. In my mind, I'm thinking we're gonna come in here today. We're gonna bring Diddy in. Prosecution say something, defense say something, and all right, nigga, this is how many years you getting. This is just too much, man. You know, like Kendall talking about, I thought that, yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna come in here. We didn't already did everything we needed. All right, he submitted letters. The judge then reviewed that on his off time. We gonna come in here. All right, what you got to say? What you got to say? All right, let me look at this. Boom, boom, boom. This many years. Let's get up out of here. 2 hours. I didn't know he covered the banks and the International Monetary Fund. Now, if you don't, like, he said he covers the IMF. If you don't know who the IMF is, that's where all the power is. The IMF, the International Monetary Fund, that's where all the power is right there. They over all the banks, like all the legitimate banks in the world. That's where all the money and the power is right there in the IMF. Back in session. Let me see what we got. The DOJ has long said that the Mann Act prosecution should focus on the commercial cases. Diddy did not make a penny from this. The Jordan case, it is not comparable. He served 8 years in Cuba for X crimes. That was his second chance. But Cuba is not. Cuba is not America. But I agree with what they're saying, man. Like, Diddy wasn't making any money off of this that we know about. Now, him serving 8 years in Cuba, that ain't got nothing to do with America or our prison systems. But that was his second chance. So they're saying he did that over and over. Jordan made $1.4 million, which we already went over that. So we're ahead of the power curve. Do you know how many X acts that is? He had over 100 clients. Mr. Combs' offenses is nothing like that. 3 of Jordan's victims reportedly were reported unwanted X. One was R-word after being drugged. Well, they said, let me see. They said 3 to 15,000. 1.4 million divided. Let's just say it was 15,000 an act. 93 people or 93 instances. 1.4. Divide that by the minimum that they were doing was 3,000. 466 acts. We'll just do the middle. 7,500 an act. So 1.4 million. We'll just say the average was 7,500. 186 victims. Yeah, they said over 100. So that's about right. So he did over 100 with other people. Diddy did 23 by himself. Mike Jeffries, after being ordered by the judge to spend 4 months in a mental institution. I don't even know who Mike Jeffries is. Give me a second. All right, so yeah, we're up to date. Oh man, yeah, I ain't even followed up on this case. We ain't heard nothing about it. That was in May. Yeah, well, there's not even any updates about this. Last thing I see is still in May, March. Pled not guilty. June. Yeah, I don't see any updates on him. But again, like this happens to more than just, oh, it's because Diddy's a high-powered individual. Mike Jeffries did the same thing. We don't wear Abercrombie and Finch. So we don't know who the fuck this guy is, nor do we give a fuck. It's unfortunate what the shit he was doing, you know what I'm saying? But we don't know who these people are. We don't care. He ain't Diddy. All right, here we go. Combs and Diddy goes on about U.S. versus Dylan Jordan. Inner City Press has put an extra about the case, which it covered on X. Subscribers here. Well, I know I'm not subscribed, so let's see if we can get in there. Maybe it's a free subscription today. I couldn't afford it, so I wasn't wearing it, and I always thought it was a little suspect. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I thought Abercrombie and Finch was a little suspect, especially where I grew up. You definitely couldn't wear that shit. Had them white boys in there with no shirts on when you walking past in the mall. There's another case with 7 victims. No grouping enhancement applied. Defendant got 18 months, was released after 9 months. Then there's 18 CR 20376 from the Southern District of Florida. They generated $1.8 million and got 15 months. Also, so what they're trying to do is show that there's people with the same charges that Diddy got, but they were actually making money. But they were only getting, then they ain't giving us the names. This guy got 15 months, but this, I'm pretty sure they took a plea. Just like Dylan Jordan, Dylan Jordan took a plea deal. That's different than going to actual trial. I do want to see this case though. Okay, a case docket 18 CR 20376 in the Southern District of Florida concerns an indictment against Daniel R. Williams and others in connection to a $1.8 million medical care fraud scheme. Wait, this ain't got nothing to do with it. The defendants obtained and distributed prescriptions for expensive HIV medicines, well, medications to patients who did not medically need them. So what does this got to do with the Diddy trial? Yeah, they were just selling prescriptions. They wasn't transporting people, and they took a plea deal. Let's see. With deeper dying AI mode. Sorry, guys. This is just what happens, man. When I get hooked on something, then we gotta go. Oh, I think, don't they got a Netflix documentary about this? In the Southern District of Florida involved 1.8 million healthcare fraud with kickback schemes. The defendant in the case was a corporation, Smart Lab, along with 2 individuals, H. Wayne and J. Wayne. the scheme from 2013 to 2017. The defendants operated a scheme to obtain insurance policies from medically unnecessary drug testing. H. Wayne co-conspirators elicited bodily fluid samples from testing the substance. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, them shooters are starting to kick in. My eyes is getting a little bit blurry. Smart Lab would then bill insurance companies even for tests that were not medically needed. As an incentive, Smart Lab paid kickback treatments to the centers, disguising the payments as sales commissions. So there is a documentary on Netflix. So how that works is, so you have your own facilities. In it wasn't for like HIV medicine. The one on Netflix is about addictive drugs. And what you do is you have random people that come off the streets. You come in and you build them up under the medical. What was it? It wasn't Obamacare, but it was something like Obamacare, where if you can't afford medicine, and what they do is they give these drug addicts the drugs, but they run them up for like different testing that they didn't do. Literally, all they do is go sit in a room and they get a prescription written to them. But when the bill comes back and they bill the insurance company, it's billing for like $25,000. They talking about we did CAT scans on them. We did all kinds of other shit. So they were running this for 4 years and made $1.8 million, that's a nice amount of money to only get fucking, what they say, 5 years? Or no, they got 15 months? Let's do the math real quick. Let's see something. They got $1.8 million and only did 15 months. Divide that by 4 years. So you're making $450,000 a year. Divide that by 15 months. Shit, wrong thing. 1.8. So they made, in 4 years, they made $1.8 million, $450,000 a year. Only had to do 15 months, which would only equate to about $120,000. That's, if you're a criminal, I'm not advocating doing crimes, but if you're a criminal, you want to do these type of crimes where you can make money and do a little bit amount of time for it. So 15 months is only $120,000, where they were making $450 a year. These are the crimes you want to commit. White collar crimes, or the crimes, if you're going to commit them, you might as well do a white collar crime. Don't rob a bank. Don't do nothing. Just do some simple shit like this. Just a little bit of fraud or something. Them niggas with them PPP loans that was getting all that money, yeah, they had to go to jail for like a year, 2 years, some of them 3 years. But if you made that money and you saved that money, you're good. Your restitution is never, ever, ever, in I say about 80% of the cases, your restitution is never how much you stole. It's usually like a percentage of it. So let's say you stole $1 million, they might make you pay back 200,000. But if you could have saved up like 500, 600, and you could eat that 200 and you can get right back in the game and be good to go. My bad, guys. Y'all, hey, like Miss J said, you got to follow the money, man. I like that. That's what I like. That's what I like. Which lawyer picked out this case? It's nothing. Yeah, this case had nothing to do with Diddy's case. This is a white collar crime. All this was some fraud, overbilling motherfuckers and making some money. Yeah, I don't know why they picked this one. Yeah, Madoff never paid nobody back. Shit. Well, why would you? Dennis said the PPP loans. Hey, if you use them correctly, but people were wilding out when the PPP loans were going out. People talking about they had 45 employees. You're supposed to say you only got like 2 or 3 employees, get you like $120,000, finesse the system, flip something, put it in somebody else's name, get that cash, withdraw the cash, have someone else buy some shit. put it up under an LLC where they can't get a hold of it. These motherfuckers are buying Lamborghinis and shit. Like, come on, man. Oh, the Epstein case, there's over $1 billion that they're trying to find. And I'm waiting. I'm waiting until they release some of the documents because I'm definitely going to follow that trail. Defense attorney, Diddy did not make a single cent off the Mann Act. So that's what we just read over on Inner City Press. I will say this is cool, though. We are hearing about a lot of other cases we wouldn't necessarily hear about. Think about it. Dylan Jordan, 1.5 million. This case down in Florida. Those are two cases right there where we're already looking at like $3.5 million that we had no idea about. It's so many crimes going on every single day. It's people getting locked up around the world, but we don't know about them. The only reason we know about this Diddy case is because it's Diddy. It's because it's Diddy. Well, all right, we got an update. The defendant Riggs got 24 months. It was much more heinous than that case. Hold on, Riggs. We need to find. I want to find out who that defendant Riggs got 24 months. It was much more heinous. That this case says to avoid unwarranted sentencing disparities. I've read all 900 Mann Act cases available on Pacer. So there's only 900 Mann Acts on Pacer. When did the Mann Act been around for a while, but his case is different. Judge, who's next? Miss Westmoreland. So this is Westmoreland, our girl. Westmoreland. I want to focus on the inspiration Mr. Combs has given throughout his. Man, we don't give a fuck about what this nigga done through life. He wasn't inspiring nobody when he was motherfucking paying for dick. But we'll keep it, you know what I'm saying? Keep it cordial because we fuck with Miss Westmoreland. I want to focus on the inspiration Mr. Combs has given throughout his life and on the commitment he made while in the MDC. Mr. Combs was successful, but he used it to help others. He touched many more lives than I can cover in the next minute. Yeah, we know he touched a lot of lives. Touched a lot of booty too. I want to find out who this Riggs is. Riggs 24 months. That's the case I want to. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. For me personally, I don't care about all of this presentation and all this. I just want to hear the sentencing. That's the only reason I'm doing this. But I do want to see these other cases though, because I like to see what all they've done. Well, 1.4 million prostitution. Yeah, let me see. Come on, AI, help us out. Who is the defendant Ruggs? They talking about Henry Ruggs? Hell no. They can't be talking about Henry Ruggs. How much? Henry Ruggs only got 3 years? That's what they're talking about? They can't be making a reference to Henry Ruggs. As a part of the plea agreement in 2023, he received a sentence of 3 to 10 years. Oh, it is Henry Ruggs. Now, if y'all don't know about Henry Ruggs is the guy that had the DUI in Las Vegas during the pandemic. He was speeding. He ran into the back of that woman's car in a new Corvette. and the car caught on fire, and it unfortunately unalived her and her dog. They reference Henry Ruggs DUI manslaughter to the. They keep mentioning people that took a. This can't be. Wait, did they say Riggs or Ruggs? So they say Riggs, so it can't be Henry Ruggs. Yeah, I need to find out who this Riggs guy is. That's what I want to know. Arguing for lenient sentences. I'm gonna try to go back to that. Defense argues Diddy's conviction does not compare to many acts in the Mann Act. Discro says he kept referring to the Mann Acts, cases where people were convicted of transporting people across state lines. The charge Diddy was convicted of 2 counts. Discro said he reviewed more than 900 Mann Acts. He said Mann Act victims share common themes. Many of them are immigrants, homeless, drug addicts, or mentally ill. That ain't got nothing to do. Like, whether they're immigrants, homeless, drug addicts, it doesn't matter. It's still, it's still transportation, man. Come on, man. Profit motive is essential in these cases because many defendants are pimps who make a living off the people they exploit. He said Diddy wouldn't be considered a pimp because he didn't commit the offenses for any type of personal gain. He said the defense identified 4 cases in which Johns, so if you don't know what Johns are tricks, in which Johns were convicted and sentenced for the Mann Act conduct. The average sentence for those defendants were 6.7 months. The defense has argued Combs should get no more than 14. See, I want to find that. Hey, if anyone can find the case, because I don't want to waste time, but if anyone can find me a case of somebody by the name of Riggs who got 24 months, I definitely want to see what case that is so I can see what they're referencing. But of course, this is over our head, guys. This is lawyer talk. I'm not a lawyer. I'm a doctor. All right, here we go. Westmoreland. There were not many black-owned labels. Mr. Combs had the audacity. It sent a message that you can do it. Clothing, too. It was not just urban streetwear. It was upscale. It brought unity. It inspired change. It wasn't just upscale, guys. I mean, it wasn't just urban streetwear. It was upscale. It was upscale. It was upscale. Unforgivable by P. Diddy. Yeah, that's young Mo right there. I think I was like 22, 23 back then. No, I had to be, brother, 18. I had to be about 21 or 22 back then. Got that Unforgivable, that multi-platinum. That was a cologne by Diddy. It wasn't just urban streetwear, guys. It wasn't just urban streetwear. And the only reason I got this shirt, because you know me, I don't pass up free shit. So the reason I got that shirt, and I told y'all this story before, my sister worked at Macy's, and we know that John and Diddy had a deal with Macy's, so he put his cologne in there also. So my sister had a part-time job at Macy's. We used to go up there and we get shit off the clearance rack and then put our discount on top of it. One of the girls I was talking to, well, I wasn't talking to her. We ended up having a conversation. We went out a couple of times, real cool. What's her name? Like some shit, whatever. But anyway, she worked at like the perfume and cologne. She like, oh, you come try this. So I came up there, tried that shit. She like, we need to give out some of the stuff. So she gave me the shirt, and she gave me the usually you get that little bitty bottle, the little sample. She gave me It wasn't a whole bottle, but it was like it was probably like 100 milliliters or something. Pretty much like the travel size. She gave me one of those and that Unforgivable. So I got that. RIP to my sister Tanika. But that's where I got that Unforgivable shirt from. I didn't pay for it. I never bought a Diddy album, and I did not pay for it. No, I never had any Sean John clothing, but I did have that Unforgivable because I got a free cologne sample. True story. True story. All right, so Diddy, he had music, he had clothing, he had the audacity. Matter of fact, she said he had the audacity. He had the audacity to step in that white man's world. It's a white man's world. Diddy stepped in there. He had the audacity to step in there and started Bad Boy. Then he got into clothing, and it wasn't just urban streetwear. It was upscale. It brought unity. It inspired change. That's what Diddy was doing. We was watching Making the Band back then. In spirits, our community finally had a seat at the table, a voice, a real voice. Then there was revolt, sobs. Diddy didn't own Ciroc. They lied to us. Diddy kept telling us black ownership. This nigga Diddy did not own Ciroc. He lied to us. He lied to us. He lied. Diddy kept telling us black owned. You didn't own Ciroc, nigga. You was an employee, nigga. You no different than us. You was an employee, nigga. You kept telling us you owned it. No. No, when the court documents were revealed, we found out Diddy did not own Ciroc. He was, in fact, an employee, and he was stealing from the company. Ciroc was paying Diddy 15 M's a year just for marketing, and Diddy was taking the 15 M and throwing freak offs. So don't bring up that this nigga was in the spirits. No, he was in the spirit for buying dick. That's what he was in the spirit for. Don't bring that up, Westmoreland. We just know he lost that case and they got his ass up off Ciroc. Don't bring up the spirits. No. We found out that Diddy was a crook. No, don't bring up the spirits because Diddy was taking promotion money and throwing parties. In the lawsuit where Diddy was suing them, we found out that Diddy was taking marketing money and throwing freak offs on yachts, in hotels, in mansions. We found that out in the court case. And that's why Diddy said, oh, we'll step this Amber. We're done. We ain't got nothing else to do. Don't bring up spirits because Diddy was throwing freak offs with the spirits money. He was paying employees with the spirits money. We found that out in the court case. That's why he got them dismissed. Well, we'll just drop it. Fuck it. I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. That's one thing I ain't gonna do. I'll make up some shit, but I ain't make that up. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just giving y'all the facts, man. Then there was revolt, but they got rid of revolt. They took him off the board.
Build a website you love with Wix, where your words create your.
There's no doubt in my mind who shot me. You have said since really right after the shooting that it was P. Diddy who shot you.
I was standing by the front door. I watched the entire thing out. I had no reason to believe that it would escalate to a shooting. It was just male machismo and bravado at first. A lot of pushing and shoving, raised voices, hands. But then I saw them reach in their waist and draw from their hip. And I knew. I instantly turned to my friends and told them, be careful, watch out. And when I turned back, I know, and I've said over and over, I've heard the voice of God said, you are about to be calm down. And as I said no, I looked straight forward ahead and I watched the muzzle flash from both of their guns and I felt the impact to my face instantly. J-Lo testified at the grand jury, as did many other people. It needs to be reopened because if that is in fact the case, she carried the gun in and she lied to the grand jury.
Diddy inspired people, but he also allegedly shot a woman in the face. Even Shine said he didn't do the shooting. He shot, but he didn't do that shooting. The defense is now discussing the help and inspiration they said Diddy was given. Monique, no, we don't have a sentence yet. I don't know. We might get it within maybe like an hour, because right now the prosecution has already spoken up and did their presentation. The defense is doing it right now. I'm just trying to entertain you. I'm trying to carry this because it's really just boring. We followed a couple of cases. We're trying to find out who this Riggs guy is that got 24 months because they're bringing up cases that don't have anything to do with Diddy's case. The defense is now discussing the help and inspiration. They say Diddy has given other people. Defense attorney Nicole Westmoreland, we support her over here because we do believe that she did a great job. It's starting her presentation, going through Diddy's life. Diddy started his own record label as a Black young male back when this was almost kind of jokeable, but he had the audacity to do it. This changed the industry and it changed the culture. But most importantly, it changed countless individuals' lives. Yeah, niggas wasn't getting paid. Niggas thought they was going to be able to get their family out the hood, but they couldn't because Diddy was keeping all the motherfucking publishing. Diddy was keeping all the masters. Put that shit in his mama's name. What'd you say? What'd you say, Mo? Go ahead and break out. Got everything in my mama's name, cause I'm hood rich. La da 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 da. Yeah. Get your car, play Jim on Shimes. Yeah. Baby girl, get a mink, baby. Me and you gon' glide. Hit the mall, baby. Yeah. Diddy was putting shit in his mama's name. Diddy was making sure that he got to keep every motherfucking penny. He changed niggas' lives, all right? He changed their lives. He put them in front of M's, but kept the M's and gave them the T's. That's thousands. People recognize that if Mr. Combs could do it, they could do it too. I never once, I'm going to be honest, put a 1 in the chat if you ever in life seen a Diddy video, a Diddy show, Diddy clothing, and thought if Diddy could do it, you could do it. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever thought seeing something that Diddy did, you could do it. And put a 2 in the chat if you never ever thought that. Because there's never been a moment in life that I've seen something that Diddy was doing. And I'm like, damn, I could do that. I just never did. It's not because I couldn't do it. It's because I didn't want to do it. You know what I mean? I never looked at Diddy as inspiration. I always thought Diddy was a fucking weird dude. But you know what I'm saying? I never looked at Diddy. Yeah, Playboy, we got that Ciroc. I'm like, all right, nigga. Ciroc is cool. Ciroc is cool. I fuck with the drink. At one point, I ain't gonna lie, Ciroc was cool. I used to drink the Grey Goose, and then Ciroc came out, and they had different flavors. I was like, okay, cool. But I never looked at Diddy as, you know what? I want to be like Diddy. You know what I mean? Damn, Diddy did it again. I've never in life ever was like, man, damn, that nigga Diddy. Like, I've never ever thought that. Yeah, being rich like Diddy, that's different. But in order to get rich like Diddy, the only way you could get rich like Diddy is you gotta fuck over. Well, let's make something clear. No billionaire has become a billionaire without fucking somebody over. That's just the way the game is. You got to step on some people. Business is a cutthroat business. So like, as far as being a billionaire, yeah, you gotta fuck some people over in order to make a billion. I mean, you could have business partners that is, you know what I'm saying, there is ways to get there without like fucking people, but you're always gonna screw somebody over, whether that's someone has a similar idea, you step on them, you backdoor them, you go talk to whoever, you know what I'm saying, whoever they trying to do business with, you backdoor them, you take that business. But yeah, being rich. But in order for Diddy to get there, Diddy had to fuck over countless black people. Before Diddy was a billionaire and became a millionaire, he had to fuck over black artists. So it's like, for me, it's like, damn, ain't no one getting paid. And then I'm growing up, the locks is blowing up, and they talking about Diddy taking money from him, Craig Mack, and now. So I'm like, man, the only reason Diddy is as rich as he is because he was stealing money from niggas. He wasn't paying niggas. So for me, I was like, I'm transparent with you guys. I let y'all know what I make when y'all send money. Like, when y'all send money and stuff, I let y'all know. Like, in the Cash App, it's like $800 in there. But I let y'all know, any money that y'all donate, I only use that for either cameras or any equipment. I'm transparent. The money that comes in from this channel goes back into the channel. I let y'all know where that money goes. I don't believe in fucking people over. That's just how I am, especially when it comes to money and shit. Because I'm not rich. I'm a thousandaire, but I'm not rich. You know, I'll probably say I'm worth maybe like a half a ticket. We'll just say my net worth is like 4 to maybe low 7. We'll say that's like my net worth. I'm not a millionaire, but I don't believe in fucking nobody over because I know how hard it is to do all that shit. And that's why I tell y'all I don't want to be a millionaire or nothing like that. I'm fine with my life. I just like to travel. I figure at 40 years old, this is what I want to do. I just want to travel. I want to enjoy it. I'm not stressing about, I'm not getting paid at work, but I'm in a situation where I'm blessed enough that if I don't get paid, all right, well, cool. You know, I got other shit going on for me. But I don't believe in, like, that's where I just can't do it. I can't fuck people over. You know, that's why I tell y'all, man, just hit the like button. You ain't got to donate to me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, donate to the, I don't give a damn if y'all do, if y'all don't, man. I appreciate it when y'all do, but I'm not about to be spending that shit on shit that I'll use my money for that. But yeah, the reason Diddy got to where he is because he was fucking people over. So that's why I could never be like, man, damn, that nigga Diddy, yeah, he a billionaire, but he just screwed motherfuckers over. And then he tried to give, oh, you can get your publishing back before he go to jail and all this shit. But it ain't worth a goddamn thing now. Your mama, your mama, y'all done ran the goddamn checkup. So I don't believe in none of that. So that was one of my things. I was like, man, that dude, that's not how I live, man. I don't look at it as my money. I look at it as our money. Because I'm getting this from entertaining y'all. You know what I mean? I get my own money, but I get this for entertaining y'all. So I'm like, man, I'm going to let y'all know what the money is going to. Damn, Mo, what happened to all that money we donated? Oh, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was out there buying vagina. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, no, that ain't me, man. I let y'all know. I figured we a team because without y'all, this shit, I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for y'all. Remember, I told y'all in 2021, 22, I didn't plan on doing no damn YouTube to 2025. I do it because y'all cool, man. You know, I ain't got no friends. But yeah, I do it because shit, y'all want me to. So that's why I was like, man, whatever y'all want to talk about, we can do it. All right, let me get back into it. Let me see what we got. And just so y'all know, all of this is brought to you in part by y'all, man. Well, besides the TV is the only thing I can say y'all didn't get. My dad got me that as a housewarming gift. That's it. That's it. The TV, my dad got me as a housewarming gift, but everything else in here is because of y'all. Well, except for this clipboard. Except for these 2 clipboards. I got to be real with you. The 2 clipboards, this is not from y'all. This is from me staying at this hotel 2 times, and I took the clipboards out of the room. You know when they leave like the notepads and shit in the rooms? Oh yeah, I take notepads, I take pens. Oh yeah, anything free, I'm taking. This ain't from y'all. This is for me. This is a write-off from me for my shit. You know what I mean? This is my company card. And pay for these. I paid for that hotel room. I got 2 clipboards out of there. You know what I mean? This is me. This ain't y'all. So don't y'all be talking about Mo when we going where the clipboards at. This is my shit. Don't y'all worry about these 2. All right. This is mine. Don't y'all ask about these clips. These is mine. All right? We gonna figure it out. But don't y'all ask about the clip. The clipboard's mine now. Hey man, Mo, what's up with them clipboards? Hey, whoa. Now you crossing the line, Mister or Mrs. All right, let's get into this update. We back down here. He changed countless individual lives. That's where we were talking about him screwing over the artist because what people recognize. If that's Mr. Combs could do it, then they could do it too. No, because I wouldn't steal from people. Westmoreland added that the Combs launched his clothing line. There definitely was not many Black-owned clothing lines. All right, cool. You know it. Hey, Eric. You know I gotta write off the hotels. Gotta write off the hotels here. That's on my company card, man. The LLC. That's on the LLC. I pay for that room. Anything in that room is mine. What up, Young Dreads? Westmoreland. She said, all right, here we go. Mr. Combs was there. He said, listen, everyone, I'm sorry. He said, don't be afraid to dream. Just remember to wake up and put actions behind your dreams. And then he said, don't forget to help others. That changed my life. Mr. Combs is just a man. He's made some mistakes. He has flaws like we all do. But how many of us can say that we've helped so many lives, countless lives? He's been in jail and he's remorseful. I spend every day speaking with him. In the MDC, Mr. Combs started asking people their dreams. That's how free game for Diddy was born. No one's done this in the MDC before. Note, Yi Chen taught Chinese in MDC, then got 15 years for fentanyl. So not only, watch this. Diddy Free Game MDC refers to a 6-week business and life skill course called Free Game with Diddy that Sean Diddy Combs allegedly created and taught to fellow inmates in the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, New York. Which Willie Ngala, Willie I can't even say that nigga's name. I was calling him Willie. Gillian Wallow had $1 million worth of game. So again, Diddy isn't original. Diddy is stealing from other niggas. Free game with Diddy, $1 million worth of game. Free game with Diddy. What game is Diddy putting you on, asking you for your fucking dreams. Nigga, my dream is to get the fuck out of prison, nigga. That's my goddamn dream, Diddy. Are you putting money on my books? Are you going to help me buy a lawyer? Are you going to help fund my dreams? We don't want the fucking free game, nigga. We want you to pay the game, nigga. Diddy, yeah, free game. Nigga, you just talking to motherfucker. I'm putting people on free game right now. What I recommend is get you an LLC. That's free game. Nigga. Diddy's asking what niggas' dreams are. Nigga, I'm in prison facing 45 fucking years. My dream is to goddamn go home, nigga. I don't have a goddamn dream, nigga. I can't dream. They cut the lights off at 9 and turn the shits on at 5 o'clock. I don't even get into a deep sleep till 2:30 in the morning. By then, nigga, I done forgot what the dreams is. I gotta wake up and worry about a nigga stabbing me. It ain't no motherfucking free game. Free game with Diddy, man. Fuck Diddy. The free game with Diddy. Nigga, what game are you giving us, nigga? You a billionaire in this bitch. Nigga, you ain't got to worry about where the next goddamn dollar coming from in your commissary. Nigga, I'm struggling this motherfucker. My goddamn baby mama that left me for my homeboy. She's fucking that nigga. She pregnant by that nigga now. I only been in this bitch for 2 months. She knocked up by a nigga that I used to hang with. My mama ain't responding to it because she got to go to work and work goddamn 88 hours in a motherfucking week. She on goddamn Wick and Snap. She motherfucking trying to survive. I'm in this bitch. My brother over here, he's strung out on the goddamn street. Diddy, I got a dream of getting out this motherfucking robbing a motherfucking bank. Nigga, ain't no free game with Diddy. What the fuck is Diddy teaching niggas in prison that about to go to jail probably for the rest of their goddamn life when this nigga's a goddamn billionaire? This ain't no fucking free game. This is Diddy passing time because this nigga knows that he has money and he's gonna be all right. This ain't no goddamn free game, nigga. You ain't helping me with my taxes. You ain't giving us no goddamn lawyers. You ain't putting money on our motherfucking commissary. You got niggas in here. We heard about niggas in there helping make your bed and wash your drawers. I only wash drawers on Tuesday. They washing your drawers. This ain't no fucking free game, nigga. It's motherfuckers that want to be around you because you got a little bit of bread, nigga. Talking about some free game with Diddy. Nigga, I ain't no goddamn fool. I know niggas that been to prison. And nigga, it ain't no goddamn free game. You just talking to motherfuckers. You sitting around and you probably telling them niggas stories about goddamn what happened when you was out in music and that's all. It ain't no fucking free game. You ain't having one-on-one consultations with niggas in the cell like, okay, so what exactly is your dream? Nigga, you ain't even qualified for that shit. Nigga, we seen you beating on Cassie, you nasty motherfucker. We seen and heard that you had niggas DNA on you. It ain't no free game, nigga. You a freaky nigga. It ain't no free game. It's a freaky nigga. Talking about free game with Diddy. Ain't no motherfucking free game. Free. What game can Diddy give an average nigga that's facing 40 years to life? What game is Diddy giving to you? You know what, Playboy? You know what, Playboy? What you need to do is get your mind off the negative. Write your family. Take that note. Take that note. What the fuck is Diddy teaching niggas in here? He's a billionaire with niggas off the street. It ain't no motherfucking free game, man. I understand. Yeah, you got it. I mean, we're not knocking Miss Westmoreland. We're just talking about like, let's be real. Let's just be real for a second. What the fuck is Diddy? What game could Diddy give street criminals in prison? What game is this nigga Diddy giving? Keep your head up. Nigga, what? What do you mean keep my head up, nigga? Did you not hear me, nigga? I'm facing 45 to life, nigga. Diddy in there, yeah. Keep your head up, Playboy. You know, it's gonna be better days. You know, we all gotta look. This is your typical free game here. When I talk to the young niggas, they be coming over there. What's up, OG? I'm like, you know, you got to be able to weather the storm. You know what I mean? Keep your head up. We all going to experience those rainy days. And sometimes those rainy days turn into floods. But what you got to do is you got to detach yourself from the negative and just imagine yourself doing better. You know, there was a movie at one point that there was a young lady. She actually had a concussion, was knocked out during a tornado. And she believed that she needed courage. She needed a heart. She needed a brain. She believed that she was in the Wizard of Oz. Now, the reason I'm using that is because you can correlate that with your life. You're going through things. You may get knocked out, but when you get knocked down, you get back up. If you get knocked down 6 times, you get up 7 times. All right, now get the fuck out of here. That's free game with Diddy. That's the easy free game. That ain't game, nigga. That ain't. It's a difference when you know that you're comfortable. It's a difference when you know that you're comfortable. I'm comfortable, right? One of my employees got furloughed. Now, our position is supposed to be exempt, so we're supposed to get paid through this government shutdown. Unfortunately, they got furloughed, meaning they're not going to get a paycheck while this is going on. Now, as I mentioned, I talked to HR, so I'm supposed to be exempt, so I'm supposed to be getting paid, but I won't know until, because they ain't even in the office. But he's at home. I can't talk to him about anything that's going on because it's illegal for us to talk to him. But if I was furloughed and for guaranteed not get paid, I would be all right because I have other stuff coming in. But everyone's suffering. But I can't be like, you know what, man, keep your head up, man. You be all right, playboy. Grass is green on the other side. That ain't no fucking free game, Diddy. You got money. You got money coming in for the rest of your life of all the music. These niggas don't. That ain't free game, nigga. That's you just talking to, like, it's one thing to give free game. Nigga, these right here, these your sellies, nigga. Y'all all in this bitch. You just got money. They ain't got money. Ain't no free game, nigga. Get out of here, Diddy. Like, hey, Diddy, shut the fuck. Hey, Diddy, shut the fuck up, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Free game. Hey, y'all take that shit in the cell, close the doors. No, nobody trying to hear that bullshit, Diddy. Ain't no one trying to hear what the fuck Diddy talking about. Free game. Hey, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. You rich in this motherfucker. We ain't rich, nigga. We got to face the harsh reality. Now, if Diddy would have said, I'm putting together a pot to help niggas get actual lawyers and not fucking public defenders, then okay, cool. You trying to help these niggas. But what free game is a billionaire giving to a nigga that stabbed 2 motherfuckers in the bodega down the street? And then went across state lines, did it in Jersey and came in New York and did it. What game is Diddy giving murderers? And Diddy's not even in there with murderers. Diddy's in there with the low-level niggas. What game is Diddy giving? Is Diddy recommending accountants? Is he recommending different law firms that people can go to? Is he sending them to goddamn agencies that help low-income families so while they're in here, their wife and kids can get money sent to them? Diddy ain't giving no real fucking free game. Diddy is in here playing cards with niggas and talking about the grand old days when he was in charge of Bad Boy. This nigga is not talking about no motherfucking free game. Game, when someone gives you the game is to be sold, not told, they meant that. It ain't no such thing as free game. Diddy is giving these niggas his presence. That's it. These niggas ain't learning nothing from Diddy. These niggas is all up under Diddy, hoping that Diddy will put $25 on the books. These niggas ain't learning nothing from Diddy. Diddy ain't putting these niggas on nothing. We ain't heard one thing that Diddy talked about was actually free game besides inspiration. Fuck inspiration, nigga. Inspiration don't put food in my motherfucking stomach. Inspiration doesn't pay the motherfucking rent, nigga. I can inspire all y'all to be better than what you were yesterday, but that don't mean a motherfucking thing when rent is due tomorrow. Yeah, you better than yesterday. I'm better than yesterday. Yesterday, you know what I did? I ain't do nothing. I came home, took a shower, got to bed. Today, I done got up. We on 3-hour lives, so I'm better than yesterday, but rent was due. I had to pay that motherfucking rent. Inspiration don't pay rent. Inspiration don't get you that motherfucking meal at the end of the day. Free game. Now I get it. You trying to do whatever you can to get out of prison and shit. Hey, shit, free game with Mo. So any nigga that goes to prison, just say you starting up some shit, free game, nigga. Even if you telling them how to sling drugs. All right. So Diddy's sons are in here. Let's Let's do a deep dive real quick. All right, so Diddy's son is up there talking right now. 31 years old, will be 32 years old. What's up, Nicola? Diddy's son is 31. We're just going to put him at 32 years old. This is what he's telling the judge, guys. My father is my superhero. Another one of Diddy's sons say. Another one of Sean Diddy Combs' son, Justin Combs, describes his father as my superhero. I ask that you give my father a second chance at life, a second chance to right his wrongs, a second chance to be the man he truly is. Justin Combs said, my father is my superhero. Seeing him broken down and stripped of everything is something I will never forget, he added. Justin says he speaks to his father every day, several times per day. He said his father is now drug-free and he has refound his purpose. I can truly, sincerely say he's changed for the better, Your Honor. I believe my father still has so much more to give the world, and more importantly, so much more to give his children. Nigga, you are 31 motherfucking years old talking about my daddy is my superhero. If you don't get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. My daddy is my superhero. Shut your weak ass up, nigga. You are 31. You think the judge, now if a 4-year-old or 5-year-old got up there and said that shit, okay, nigga, you 31 goddamn years old, nigga. You ain't even paid that motherfucking Bentley goddamn car note, because we know they repoed that motherfucker from your bitch ass talking about my daddy's a superhero. Nigga, you too motherfucking old to be goddamn believing in superheroes, nigga. You should have said this shit 15 years ago. My daddy is my super. Shut your weak ass. Nigga, if I'm the judge, I'm like, nigga, what? That's what you came in here to tell me your dad's your fucking superhero? Talk about my dad deserves a second chance. That nigga had a second chance. After he beat the shit out of Cassie with all those motherfucking male prostitutes, he had a second chance with Daphne Joy. He did the same motherfucking thing, nigga. Talking about my daddy's my superhero. Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. My daddy is my superhero. You too motherfucking old talking about my dad is my superhero, nigga. Yeah, he was he a superhero when he was fucking them niggas? Well, he wasn't fucking the niggas from what we know, but putting the DNA on him? Yeah. Was he your superhero when he was beating the fuck out of Cassie? Was he your superhero when he knocked Daphne Joy up across her head? Was he your superhero then? Or you didn't know that shit? So your dad was your superhero. Seeing him stripped of everything is something you'll never forget. That's it. That's it. You ain't hear what your daddy did, nigga. You ain't hear that your superhero's kryptonite was niggas' DNA on his nipples, nigga. You ain't hear that shit. That's your superhero. Your superhero is a bitch ass nigga named Diddy. That's your superhero, nigga. That's your superhero. That's your superhero that's beating on the 19-year-old Cassie. That's your superhero. Hey, you should have came up there and said something else like, seeing my sisters and how good my father was with them and my little. This nigga talking about my daddy's my superhero. Get the fuck out of here. You too old for that shit. You think if my dad was in the my dad wouldn't be in no shit like this. But if my dad was facing prison time, I'm going up there and say my father is my superhero. Nigga, I'm too goddamn old to be talking about it. Nigga, this is federal court, nigga. My father is my lifeline. My father is the one that keeps the family together. My father is the one that gives us guidance. This nigga talking about a fucking superhero. Who is your daddy? Spider-Man? Spider Diddy and this motherfucker shooting niggas DNA on other niggas? My daddy is my super. Hey, this is some dumb shit here, bro. Be real. Be real. Should a 31-year-old man go in there and say that their father is a superhero? Be real. Yes or no? Should a 31-year-old man be talking about my dad's my superhero? Be real. Be real. No, be real. Like y'all laughing. Be real. Be honest. Be honest. We trying to. Well, when I say this, it's because we on the defensive side. We trying to get Diddy out. We trying to get Diddy out. What are we doing? And you know the nigga up there crying. My father's my superhero. Nigga, that's it? This nigga's facing prison time. You talking about superheroes? Fucking Infinity War, nigga? I'm not going up there and saying my father's my superhero. My father is the leader of our family. My father gives guidance to all of us. A superhero? That's of all the things you didn't have ChatGPT, have one of the lawyers write up something. Diddy pool, yeah. Wolverine Diddy, Diddy. Yeah, what the fuck? Magneto, Mag Diddy. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell we got going on here? Iron Diddy, yeah. Iron Love. My father. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Excuse me, Your Honor. This will be tough. Your Honor, I'm at a loss for words. My father, but my father, he's all I got. My father, words can't even explain what he's done for me and my siblings. I just want to let the court know that everyone deserves a second chance. And my father is my superhero, and seeing him broken down and stripped of everything, Your Honor, I will never forget it. I won't forget it. This has been the hardest year of my life, and I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot with never anything. I had to step up and be the man of the family, Your Honor. And seeing my superheroes stripped of his powers and just knowing that people are saying no Diddy online and making a mockery of my father and my superhero. I don't know. I don't know if I can pull through this. If he was to get anything more than a year out of, I don't know. I don't know what I would do, Your Honor. It's my father. I don't want to. Oh, I talk to him 2 or 3 times a day, every day. I can't pay for my Bentley with him locked up. I need him out here with us. Your Honor, please. Please. I need my superhero back. I just believe everyone deserves a second chance. And if you just give, I promise you, he's giving free game out in prison. We need the game out here. He can do a lot of good for the community, I promise you. Not my superhero, Your Honor. I just beg that. Oh, I just beg that you let my superhero go. He don't deserve this injustice. The justice system is plaguing black men. Ah. Thank you, Your Honor. That's what I got to say about my father. Like, dude, you're 31 years old talking about my father is my superhero. No, nigga, this is court. This is real, nigga. My father's my superhero. Get this nigga out of here, bro. This nigga talking about, yeah, my father's my superhero. All right, you're going to be a superhero, all right? You're going to be doing super time in Max. All right. The defense is trying to paint Diddy in a different light. We know that. It's the same shit they've been doing the whole court case. What else Siobhan said? Arrest that nigga too. Dog, you gotta admit, at 31 years old, calling your dad your superhero. So the analysis is the defense is trying to paint Diddy in a different light. The defense team is attempting to paint Diddy in a different light from what is shown in the video of the rapper physically assaulting his former girlfriend, Cassie. So let me ask you guys this, though. Why is the defense attempting to paint Diddy in a different light from what is shown in the video of him assaulting Cassie? Can someone answer that for me? Like a serious question. I really want to know. Why is the defense attempting to paint Diddy in a different light from what is shown in the video evidence of him assaulting Cassie? What is the purpose of that? When they told us the defense was Diddy gets drunk and sometimes he wilds out, but he's not on trial for that. So why would they paint that in a different light? We just went through the whole trial saying it was nothing but domestic abuse. Leave it alone. So why are we painting them in a different light now when it comes to the sentencing? Remember, they say, "Oh, that's just domestic abuse," but that ain't what we on trial for. So why are they trying to paint him in a different light? What's the reasoning behind that? Because they know if he'll do that to her, he'll do that to other women. What's the reasoning behind painting Diddy in a different light? Your defense was Diddy gets on drugs and wilds the fuck out. He admitted to that. We seen the apology video. Y'all said that. So why are you painting him in a different light now? Remember, he's only on trial for the prostitution, but y'all were talking about, oh, well, you can't bring up the other shit, but now you bringing up the other shit. So what's the point behind that? Like, nah, he's on trial for prostitution. That's it, right? There's 2 counts of prostitution. Ain't nothing talking about the beating the Cassie. We ain't got to paint Diddy in a different light. Y'all told us during the trial that Diddy gets on drugs and Diddy whoops ass. Diddy told us in the apology video that he was fucked up. He was at a low moment in his life and he whooped ass and he apologized. So why are we painting him in a different light? You need to be showing the remorse for paying for dick. That's what Diddy's on trial for. Well, that's what Diddy's convicted for. Buying penis. That's what he's on trial for. 23 niggas and counting. 23 niggas. He bought penis. That's what he was found guilty of. Buying penis and shipping it across state lines. That's what Diddy was guilty. Why are we painting him in a different light? Y'all told us that Diddy whoops ass. Y'all told us that Diddy physically beats the shit out of people, but that's normal. So why are we trying to pay him in a different light now? No, stand on business. Diddy whoops ass. Fuck it, judge. Take me to jail. Lock me up. I whoop ass. That's what Diddy does. We heard that all through the defense. But now we paint him in a different light. For what? We ain't on trial for that, remember? We ain't on trial for that. I'm just giving you guys the facts. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hopefully I am entertaining to you guys. I ain't trying to offend nobody, but All right, so here we go. So we got the girls up here. Delilah Combs. Yes, Delilah like Jesse James or some shit. Do we got the other daughter up here? All right, so this is Delilah James. Is this one of the twins? Not Delilah James, Delilah Combs. So this is one of the twins. All right, so one of the twins is up there. Your Honor, please. Cries. Let us move forward. Your Honor, please, she cries. Let us move forward, not as a headline, but as a family. Judge said, thank you all. Get the fuck out of here. This is important for me to hear. Brian Steele, we would like to show the movie. Now, that's the movie that we already played. We're not about to play that long thing again. Let's see if CNN gives us an update. Let's see what now the daughter can say that's my superhero. She just got out of high school. But a 31-year-old, no, we're not falling for that shit. The court is now watching the video they put together. Okay, here we go. Delilah Combs addresses the judge. See, look what she said. We cannot watch our baby sister grow up fatherless. That's what you're supposed to say. Not my dad is a superhero. Talk about how the dad brings the family together. What I tell y'all, he guides all of us. He's our leader. You gotta You got to make him seem like a man with morals. You can't a fucking superhero. That's what kids say. The daughter, one of the twins, is giving a more adult response than fucking the 31-year-old nigga who I think he got a fucking R case. We cannot watch our baby sister grow up fatherless. Delilah Combs, another one of Diddy's daughters, just spoke through tears. All right, this is what she said. We are scared. Scared of the thought of not having our dad and our mom present in our lives. We are scared for our 2-year-old little sister that runs to us every night asking, where's daddy? Where's daddy? I want daddy. Where's daddy? We cannot watch our baby sister grow up fatherless the same way we had to grow up fatherless. What? The twins? Wait. We cannot watch our baby sister grow up fatherless the same way we had to grow up fatherless? Did he wait. We cannot watch our baby sister grow up fatherless the same way we had to grow up fatherless. The twins they wasn't fatherless. Yeah, they lived with their mama, but they wasn't fatherless. We used to see the little twins everywhere. They weren't fatherless. Look, we knew who the kids were. We all knew Diddy had little twins. They weren't never fatherless. They just lived in different homes, but Diddy was around. We used to always see them with Diddy. One thing we can say about Diddy, we never seen any kid of Diddy's go without. Quincy ain't even Diddy's child, but he took care of Quincy like it was his kid. We've never seen any kid that is associated with Diddy ever go without Diddy. Yeah, you may have lived in different houses, but Diddy was around. But the little girl Love don't even live with Diddy. The little girl Love lives with the Asian mother, the IT specialist or whatever she is. The baby don't even live with Diddy. The baby was just over the house. All right, I need to put the robe on. Contempt of court. These kids are lying. That's what the prosecutor. Objection, Your Honor. She's lying. She was living with Diddy. Delilah said her family has lost so much, and every day he remains incarcerated. We lose more and more. Please, Your Honor, please give us our family a chance to heal together, to rebuild, to change, to move forward. Not as a headline, but as human beings who are trying to do better. See, now I will give her credit. This is a well put together letter to the judge. This is her talking to the judge. Justin, your old ass should have got a goddamn lawyer to write up your shit. Diddy sobbed as he watched the video from his legal team. Not once did we hear Diddy sob when he was watching the Cassie video. Not once did Diddy sob when the Cassie video was on TV. Not once did Diddy sob when the stories of Daphne Joy were up there. Not once did Diddy sob, but he sobbed when this motherfucking video came on. He thinking, damn, he might be cooked. I think he's probably only going to get like time served in maybe a year, 2 years. I think the judge is going to be lenient on him. So Diddy probably be out 26, maybe 27. For all those that said I'm biased, no, I think Diddy, I project 5 to 7 years, but I think Diddy will probably get out with like some time served. Just from what I see, I say 5 to 7 years, but I'm thinking the judge is going to be lenient on him. Diddy will be out next year. Diddy sobbed as the court watched the documentary-style video legal team put together, which featured footage from his charity work and his family. The video is over. The court is now taking a break until God damn. So we got a whole goddamn hour. Defense attorney Brian Steele said more speak. Oh my goodness, we don't want to hear from no one else. We already heard from Justin's ass, and we heard from a dog. We don't need to hear from nobody else. Just judge, tell him, hey, no. After lunch, we going into sentencing. I got a weekend plan. Oh, what up, Monique? Y'all, hey, shout out to Monique Nicole. Hey, y'all need to go subscribe to her channel. Monique, she working. I'm telling you, Monique be hitting me up too. Middle of the night, Mo, what you doing? I got guests coming on. You can get on. Like, I'm gonna try. I be knocked the hell out. But she has been working, so make sure you subscribe to her channel. You know, she got the interviews going. I'm gonna try to get back into it, especially when Forrest come around. Y'all know I got some CBI informants on my side, but you know, man. Shout out to Monique. Subscribe to her channel. But all right, we got a break. So now we got 40 minutes to fill in. And I don't know. I hope they don't have like 10 more people coming up here and talk. We don't want to hear nothing else. We came here for the sentencing. We done waited 3 months, 4 months for this shit. And now y'all talking about we gonna take a lunch break. If somebody give me Monique's link, I'll put it on there. Or Monique, if you can get it, you can put it in there. All right, well, cool. That's where we at. Because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Part of me is like, hey, y'all need to speed this up, man. I done been off work for 3.5 hours and I ain't ate yet, man. I'm trying to go get some food or something. You know what I mean? Well, I got some turkey in the freezer. I got to take it out and thaw it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. By the time we get off here, it'll be like 8:30, 9 o'clock. Hopefully they finish this up today too, though. There's Monique's YouTube right there. So you can go ahead and subscribe to her channel. I'm gonna bring up where is it at? Law and Crime and see what the hell they got going on.
Enter the trading arena. And
I need to find out who that Riggs guy is too. You know, I want to definitely follow that money. I'm gonna try to do a little bit of research real quick. Hold on.
With this, you can
What
tell
up,
me
Detroit?
how
Say
Sean
PD
Combs
5
appears,
years.
how he looks, but you got to tell me what the emotion was like in the courtroom in the past hour. We're reading about it.
We didn't get Riggs' first name. It was on Inner City Press, so it was just a tweet. It was just the last name, the money, and the months. I couldn't find it on CNN.
We're hearing what his children, his attorney, Nicole Westmoreland, that they were sobbing, but I don't know if it's really doing it justice for what the feeling is like in that courtroom. Can you break it down for us?
Yeah, absolutely, Jesse. Well, when Sean Combs first came into the courtroom today, you know, we were knowing what the tone would necessarily be. Would he come in? Would he appear confident? Well, when he did come in today, he was kind of in, he was in civilian clothes. Now he wasn't in the MDC jumpsuit or anything like that. He was wearing a tan sweater, white undershirt, dark pants, all of his tattoos covered up. He waved at his family and he did prayers, hands to him. And I noted even in my notes, because we're not allowed to have electronic devices when we're in the courtroom, just about how nervous, to me at least, he seemed while walking in. And I can only imagine how he feels being in that predicament. He is facing sentencing. It could go either way. I think a lot of people obviously are anticipating what that sentence will ultimately be, but you could tell like it felt like the weight of the world was on him. And then I think, Jesse, honestly, when, you know, we had an attorney speak before Nicole Westmoreland came on, that was Jason Driscoll, really kind of honing in on kind of some of the legal arguments. But I was very surprised, honestly, to see Nicole Westmoreland get so emotional during this sentencing, you know, and it really kind of began when she started talking about Revolt Television and all of Sean Combs's accomplishments, something that the defense, I feel like, has been using this as a way to kind of appease to not only the judge, but possibly the public in terms of his redemption when it comes to just wanting people to not think about this case, not think about the trial, not think about these allegations, but more so really just talk about his accomplishment and what he's done for the community, and more specifically what he's done to the Black community. And so Nicole Westmoreland really getting emotional when she was talking about how he spent a lot of time helping his community, how he helped break the chain of systemic racism, how he opened 3 charter schools in poverty-stricken areas, how he employed thousands of people. He gave opportunity to inner-city individuals. His companies were very diverse. He inspired generations to follow. They were bringing about, or they were talking about vote or die. And then Nicole Westmoreland kind of made it a little more personal, where she was discussing how some of her interests were where she was super passionate about mass incarceration. She went to an event 8 years ago, and who was the speaker there? None other than who would end up being her client years later, and that was Sean Diddy Combs. And she said that he had said something along the lines of, listen, everyone, don't be afraid to dream. Just remember to wake up, put those actions behind your dreams. And she said that pretty much changed her life. She says,
this nigga told people see, we didn't get this part. Diddy told people that were incarcerated, chase your dreams and remember to wake up. How the fuck do you remember to wake up? Unless you got an alarm, you're not going to remember to wake up. Your ass is asleep. If the Lord say don't wake your ass up, you ain't waking your ass up. That was Diddy's inspiration and motivation to niggas that was incarcerated. Chase your dreams and remember to wake up. How we remember to wake up? I'm asleep, nigga. How am I gonna remember to wake up? I'm asleep, nigga. That's why we set alarms. Niggas can't remember to wake up, nigga, because we're asleep, nigga. Remember to wake up. That's what Diddy is. And y'all thought I was just ranting talking about some free game. Diddy is not giving these niggas free game. This nigga is passing his time because there's nothing else to do in there besides play cards, watch TV, and talk to niggas. This is not game. Chase your dreams and remember to wake up. Nigga, I'm incarcerated. I can't chase a fucking dream, nigga. I can't chase shit in this small ass cell, Diddy. You know how these cells are small as a motherfucker. At least you get out and go to court every day. This is a mass incarceration program, and Diddy was there speaking, talking about chase your dreams and remember to wake up. What? Hey, give me the shank. I'm gonna go ahead and handle this right. You know what? I'm already facing life. Go ahead and get. You got that shank on you? Let me get that motherfucker. You ain't even got to wrap it up, nigga. I don't care if they see me. Give me the shank. Give me the shank, nigga. Give me the shank, nigga. Remember to wake up. Nigga, I got all kinds of alarms. Look, I be fucking up so bad. I got an alarm at 6:35, 6:45, and then I got my fucking alarm. My fucking alarm is at 10 o'clock a.m. My fucking alarm is at 10 o'clock a.m. That's how you know a nigga don't give a fuck. Look at this. This is my I don't give a fuck. 6:35, 6:45, and then I got a 10 o'clock alarm. If I don't wake up at 6:35, I got the 6:45 to remind me to get up. If I don't get up by 6:45, I can't make it to work by 7 o'clock. I got a 10 o'clock alarm because I don't give a fuck. As long as I make it in by 11, I got an alarm at 10 o'clock. That's the I don't give a fuck alarm. If I don't get up by the first two, it's like, fuck it. I'm already late. It don't matter if you're 1 minute late or 3-4 hours late. You late. What up, Zay? Chase your dreams and remember to wake up, nigga. Nigga, I be in my dreams. I be fighting alligators, nigga. Man, one time I got shot 7 times in my dream. 2 times in my ankle. I don't know how the hell they hit me in my ankle. My goddamn elbow, and my elbow went back the other way, and I was running, but the niggas kept shooting me. Nigga, I be doing all kinds of shit in my dreams. Nigga, I'm not trying to chase no dream that I got. My dreams be the wildest shit ever, man. I fell out of my bunk bed as a kid because I was wrestling an alligator. And to this day, I still wrestle that alligator at 40 fucking years old, and I never get the best of it. I don't remember to wake up, nigga. I'm running away from my dreams. Diddy talking about remember to chase your dreams and remember to wake up. Hey, why is this nigga talking to us? Who said bring Diddy in here? Who? What did Diddy do? Is this community service? Why is Diddy talking to us? We don't give a fuck what Diddy got to say. Diddy here. Chase your dreams and remember to wake up. Get this nigga out of here. Who the fuck is this? Oh, man, they got Diddy coming in. Man, first of all, who? Nigga, it's West Side over here. It's Death Row, nigga. We don't give a fuck about no Diddy. Chase your dreams and remember to wake up. In Nicole Westmoreland, we fuck with you. But ain't no way you said Diddy telling niggas to chase their dreams and wake up change your motherfucking life. You are a whole attorney. You was an attorney when that happened. Ain't no way Diddy motivated you or inspired you and changed your whole life by telling some niggas that are locked up to chase their dreams and to remember to wake up. The good news is the check cleared. The bad news is
Mr. Combs isn't larger than life. He's just a man who made mistakes. And then I think the tears really started to fall when the children came to speak at the podium today. And it wasn't even necessarily a situation where they were rushed over into the front of the courtroom and all had to turn. It was really just kind of a simple, casual measure. They all got up to the podium. They all stood together. And it's 6 of them, minus the 7th child, that being, of course, baby Love, who's only 2 years old. Didn't see her in the courtroom or anything like that. But I did see her mother, Dana Tran, inside there. But all the kids lined up at the podium. It's seated near the jury box. And Quincy Brown speaks first. And I think what's important to note is Quincy Brown, his biological father is actually Albie Shura, who had a relationship with Kim Porter. They were together. But Sean Combs adopted Quincy when he was very young. And then there was kind of some talk before, prior, just about the relationship between Quincy Brown and his biological father. But in terms of what he was speaking about today in sentencing, he said that he's our father. In front of us, we see a changed man week after week. We can see him evolve. Our father will never do anything to jeopardize his freedom. Now, Justin Combs spoke afterwards. Christian Combs spoke after that. But Jesse Combs is really where it started to kind of pick up in terms of the emotions again, where she immediately started crying. And I can only imagine how that feels to speak in front of not only the judge, but in front of your father, in front of a whole bunch of people in the media who want to hear what the kids have to say. Because even though we saw them inside the courtroom, Jesse, even though we've seen them in passing in the cafeteria and other things like that, this is the first time we're really kind of hearing them speak about how their lives have been impacted by Sean Combs's the allegations that have been against him and the conduct, all of that stuff. But they said right up the front, they were like, we're not here to make excuses for him. We aren't here to excuse his mistakes. We need him in our lives. Jesse Combs talking about how she lost her mom, that her mom being Kim Porter when she was very young, and that Sean Combs promised to be there to keep them safe. Then Chance Combs spoke afterwards, and she said that we're just...
You see? Again, the girls, I'm not knocking the girls. I'm only talking shit to Justin. The girls, they did what they got, they just now becoming their own young adults. So the girls, yeah, you can believe everything that they saying. But for them to say that they grew up without Diddy, I mean, I get you trying to make a point, but after Kim Porter passed, Rest in peace to her. They were living with Diddy, so it wasn't like they was fatherless. They grew up with Diddy, and they said they're not making an excuse for Diddy. So I respect that from the kids. The fucked up part about this, in all seriousness, no jokes. It's like, Diddy, you fucked up, and all your kids have to go through this. They got to experience this shit. They got to live through this, go up here and talk in front of all these people, and basically forgive you for the dumb shit that you was doing and you got caught up for. Now it's been all exposed to them, because the girls, I'm pretty sure they were shielded from it. The boys, I don't believe the boys were shielded from this. They knew that this wild shit was going on, because let's be honest. When we get older, we not really around our parents that much. These niggas was still living in their daddy's house. So these niggas knew what the fuck was going on, because these niggas got similar charges. And I think it's Justin that got the same charge. He got a charge in his daddy's on it. So the boys, they knew what the fuck was going on. The girls, I'm pretty sure this shit was shielded from them. But it's fucked up that they got to go through this. You know, you can't really knock them. And whatever they say, I'm just giving them a hard time for entertainment purposes, as far as them not growing up without a father. Diddy probably wasn't around. We heard for the last 15 years, this nigga Diddy was fucking off. So the nigga probably wasn't around as much as they would like. But it's fucked up, because the shit that Diddy did to a young Cassie that's the same age that they are right now, it's like, maybe that nigga does need to do that. maybe that nigga does need some years, man. Like, in all seriousness, it's messed up that he did put his family through all of this. You know, if it was just Diddy and he ain't had like no kids or nothing, it's like, all right, fuck him, you know. But it's messed up. These girls just graduated school. You know, they trying to do their own thing. But they got to live with this for the rest of their lives. Like, they're 18, so they're adults, but they're in the real world now. There's no real protection of that. These girls, well, for the whole family at that, this family, they can't get into an argument with nobody. There's no argument that they can get in and actually win, because every single person in the Black community has that ace in their back pocket. All you have to do, if any of these people ever tweet you, you ever see them in public, all you got to do is say, that's why your bitch ass daddy like niggas DNA on his nipples. They can never win a conversation. They can never win an argument. As long as they're living for the rest of their lives, they're stained with what Diddy did. They can call you broke. So what? At least my daddy don't like niggas nut on his chest. There's nothing that they can say in a conversation. They can't get mad at you, because you can always throw Diddy shenanigans in their face. Oh man, you broke ass nigga. Man, that's why your daddy on some wild freaky ass shit, nigga. And that's why you was in the courtroom crying, talking about my daddy's a superhero. Justin Combs can't say shit to a nigga like me. I mean, of course, we'll never come in contact with each other, but he could never say nothing to me. I'm like, that's why you was in court talking about your daddy, your superhero, you bitch ass nigga. He can't say nothing else to you. He gonna have to try to fight you. You see what I'm saying? The girls can't argue with other women, because they're gonna be like, well, that's why your daddy like niggas busting on his chest. They can't win any arguments for the rest of their lives. You got to think about that shit. Y'all can clown me, but at least y'all can't say that my daddy on no wild shit. You can clown me, but you know how I am. I ain't got no pride anyway. You say something about my parents, I'm like, they ain't got nothing to do. That's what they did. They ain't got nothing to do. But these kids, they living it. They in the courtroom. We seen you in there crying about your daddy getting niggas doing things. I'm being honest though. It's like they are scarred. What is it saying? What is it saying? What is it saying about some father's sins? Someone put this saying in there. You have to pay for your father's sins or something of that nature. What is that saying? Because that's what they got to live with for the rest of their lives. You can't argue with nobody, because they just gonna bring up Diddy. I'm being real. That's how the real world is. There's nothing you can say that's gonna cut us deeper than what your daddy did. I'm just being honest.
Daughters who need our father. When we talk, he speaks with a clear mind now. He's more patient. He's thoughtful. He wants to be a
Yeah, he's more clear-minded and thoughtful. The nigga ain't on drugs no more. And they tried to say, Justin said, yeah, he ain't on drugs no more. Or Nicole said that. Yeah, because he's in jail. So obviously being in jail is a good thing for Diddy.
better man. He wants to be a better father. He's parented our 2-year-old sister from jail, and I see glimpses of our father during that. She said our sister deserves, and that the sister being 2-year-old Love deserves a father who is present to teach her how to ride a bike, to tuck her in at night before she goes to bed, something that all kids want from their parents, right? And Delilah Combs afterwards spoke after Chance. She said that we're scared of the thought of not having our mom and our dad in our life. And she says that these are the years that we'll never get back. She says, I know that the missing years hurt because we lost our mom and they've already lost so much. So really that was kind of a time where we were really kind of seeing everyone get a little emotional in terms of people on the defendant's side. Sean Combs himself, I think it was a moment where we were kind of seeing him inside the courtroom at the defense table really kind of turn and look at his children. Kind of hard for him to keep a straight face with that. Like, he was so emotional, which I understand. He's a father and he's a father to many children, and the kids have gone through a lot in their life. And so it was very emotional, Jesse. I can definitely say that. It was a lot of tears inside the gallery, especially on Sean Combs' side, but definitely from Sean Combs himself too. He was very emotional while his kids were speaking.
There's a lot at stake today. It's not surprising you're seeing this. By the way, before I ask you something else, I just have to let you know the amount of love that you're getting online is quite palpable. Basti failed. Greetings, my queen. We love you in Germany. Christina Lester, super chat comment, who's been great today. Tell Elizabeth her skin is glowing as per usual. Nikki Hayes, how are you, Elizabeth? We heart and appreciate you. Anto Grego, beautiful Jesse and Queen Elizabeth.
We still got 20 minutes. What we got in the free time, man? Somebody give me a topic or something for like but it's nothing that a Combs kid can tell me. Hold on. Let's see what they CNN wilding out like this analysis. There are cultural parallels between the cases of Diddy and come on, man. I'm not putting Diddy in no case with OJ Simpson. OJ Simpson was wilding out. OJ beat 2 bodies. I mean, they say he didn't do it, but OJ beat 2 bodies. Diddy, as far as we know in this case, he didn't have nothing to do with no bodies, man. Diddy's defense team is highlighting the accomplishments of the rapper as a black man in the music industry and his cultural significance to black people. A tactic that was similarly used during OJ Simpson's trial. Here's what see, CNN, I can't let y'all do this, man. These are 2 different trials, and they basically trying to compare, oh, Diddy's a black man that did some crimes. Hey, look, these are 2 different things, and we're not putting Diddy's case anywhere near what OJ was going through. Diddy starting his own record label as a black young male back then was almost kind of jokeable. Defense attorney Nicole Westmoreland said this changed the industry and it changed the culture, but more importantly, it changed countless individual lives. Fran says the defense is leaning into Diddy's blackness. That's what the Simpsons did as well. Well, OJ wasn't black. OJ was OJ. OJ was a man who spent almost his entire life and career trying not to be defined as a black man. See, Diddy is a black man, and Diddy says he's a black man. OJ was saying he wasn't a black man. But then when he was charged with the crime, we know how they switched it up. Diddy isn't here. His defense isn't, I'm a black man, I wouldn't do this. That was OJ's thing, saying I'm black, but I wouldn't do this type of crime. So I'm not going to let this one go. But then when he was charged with the crime, his defense leaned into his blackness to say, look, this black man can't get a fair trial in America. he couldn't get a fair trial because we know that the police officers on the LAPD had multiple complaints and was calling people niggas. And they were tampering with evidence. Diddy's case and OJ's case have nothing to do with each other. They leaned into the blackness because of the racism that was going on with the LAPD in the OJ case. Diddy's case was isolated to shit that he paid for. So we're not going to let them bring it. Like, OJ was facing murders, man, in crooked cops. There was nothing crooked here. This is all the shit that Diddy did. We're not about to let them tie these two in together. What OJ did is OJ shit. Diddy's never ever said that he wasn't black. Diddy always said that he was black. So we can't say that. We got to get a defense. Like the defense, they're sticking to what Diddy did. They admitted that Diddy whooped on Cassie. They admitted that Diddy was on drugs, but they never once said that Diddy wasn't black. Diddy never once said that he was. We can't. Who the fuck is this writer for this one? Who said this shit? This is a little absurd here. And Didda Sengal? No, we can't let this one slide. No, there's no similarities here. No, see, now I gotta tweet you and tell you, no, we not gonna do Diddy like that. Diddy's never ever shied away from his blackness. No, see, for everyone else, oh, Mo, you buy, no. I joke around and shit, but we not about to be comparing. OJ was doing that shit because they were fucking around and shit, so he had to prove his blackness. That was actual some racial shit. 2 white people murdered in OJ. This Diddy shit ain't got nothing to do with that, and Diddy never shied away from being black. I can't let that one go, man. That's ridiculous. OJ Simpson was a man who spent his entire life and career trying not to be defined as a black man. Diddy spent his entire life being defined as a black man. Black excellence. That's what Diddy was standing for. But then when he was charged with the crime, his defense leaned into the blackness to say, you never get a fair trial. Diddy's defense team is making his significance in black culture the focal point. That's been Diddy's whole persona since we met Diddy. Signing black artists, putting black, he was stealing from them. Well, I won't say stealing, but he was fucking them over in their contract. But Diddy was never, I'm not black, I'm Diddy. So he can't do that, man. That's just reaching there. And they're not wrong about that. But they want you to focus on that and less of what he's being accused of. When the fuck would any defense team want you to focus on what the nigga is accused for? We got Donald Trump in office right now. Do you think they shutting down the motherfucking government? They not swearing in fucking Democrat fucking representatives because they don't want the Epstein shit out. You think any motherfucker that is on the defense wants you to focus on the crime at hand? No, nigga, we trying to get the fuck out of prison. We trying not to get into. Why the fuck would they focus on the motherfucking crime that they're accused of? Yeah, I caught 7 bodies. Let's focus on those bodies. Hell no, let's focus on what I did in the community. What the fuck is she talking about? They're not wrong about that, but they want you to focus on that and less of what he's being accused of doing. He's not being accused of nothing. The nigga was convicted of it. The nigga's being sentenced for it. Why the fuck are we going to be talking about it? We got to talk about the good. That doesn't even make sense. They're not wrong about it, but they don't want you to focus on what he's being accused of. He's not being accused of. That nigga was found guilty for 2 counts of transportation to prostitution. We're not talking about that shit. That's why the judge said he wasn't being remorseful, because they don't want you to think about the prostitution. They want you to see the good. What the fuck is she talking about? They're not wrong about it, but they don't want you to focus on what he's accused of. He's not accused. The nigga is convicted. This is sentencing. This nigga is sentencing. This ain't no trial. We're not about to be talking about, yeah, Diddy was over here buying dicks. Yeah, Diddy, he loved to buy a dick or 2. Yeah, Diddy didn't buy. Diddy didn't care. Diddy buy penis from Monday to Tuesday to Wednesday and Thursday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, even on Sunday. No. Yeah, Diddy was buying dick all week. Diddy buying dick. A dick here, dick there, dick there. Diddy was buying all kinds of dicks. No, they're not about to be focused on it. They focusing on the good. So this nigga can try to get a lower sentence. Why the fuck would they be like, yeah, you know, Diddy was in there buying dicks, you know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here. Nah, man. Am I reaching? Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. But why? Like, you can't. This is just writing. This is just. All right, we got the Diddy trial. You need to write some shit up, man. Compare it to OJ. This ain't got nothing. That's fucked up. Trying to compare this nigga Diddy to OJ. This nigga Diddy has always talked about black excellence. They want you to focus on this black. Like, dog, they're trying to get this nigga off today. Why the fuck would they be talking about Diddy buying dick? I don't know, man. I mean, I get it. I guess this is journalism. But, like, come on, man. There are cultural parallels between the case of Diddy and man, ain't. This nigga OJ was on trial for 2 bodies, nigga. 2 white bodies at that. With crooked cops. With a cop that had a goddamn complaint file that was talking about him saying niggas and whooping ass. Maybe. You know what? We good, man. You know, I ain't gonna say too much more, man. I'm just gonna kick it. I'm just gonna chill, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and Diddy wasn't black. Okay. Now during the break, U.S. Combs sentencing. All right. During the break, Diddy sentencing came to the Southern District of New York Mag Court. Defendant already in jail guard. With Kane is ordered further detained. Next case being. Oh, I know we talking about the Diddy case, but did y'all see what's going on in Chicago? It's getting out of hand. Y'all see what's going on in Chicago? It's no longer just the Hispanics, man. They in Chicago and they throwing flashbangs, busting them up. They were putting naked kids in handcuffs. Black kids in handcuffs. They were looking for 6. Wait, that's 7. 6 Antigua? I don't even know what the gang. 6 Venezuelans in a black apartment building. And they were arresting people. They were naked. They put kids in handcuffs. Last night, ICE. It's getting wild. I don't really want to talk about it too much because I got the Modi J channel. I'll bring it up and then we'll probably do a live maybe tomorrow because I ain't going nowhere this weekend.
The reaction to ICE agents targeting a Venezuelan gang in South Shore have been mixed. Some community leaders tell me, however extreme, the ICE operation was necessary, while others tell me there's deep concern for those not involved in criminal activity becoming collateral damage.
The more that we refuse to cooperate with our federal partners in addressing these matters, the more that they're going to take matters into their own hands.
The Department of Homeland Security confirming this morning their target of a Venezuelan gang in an apartment complex on 75th and South Shore Drive. Hundreds of agents were on site and seen breaking down fences and doors to get inside. DHS confirms 37 people were arrested. In a statement to ABC7, they say the location was known to be frequented by Tren de Aragua members and their associates. Some of the targeted subjects are believed to be involved in drug trafficking and distribution, weapons crimes, and immigration violators. ABC7 confirmed that the building raided was the site of a murder of a migrant by an alleged gang member.
Whatever the minor inconveniences that people had to deal with the execution of this warrant will pale in comparison to the relief that they will have knowing that those individuals, those Tren de Aragua gang members from Venezuela, are no longer there.
But others say it was more than a minor inconvenience, with several being detained regardless of gang affiliation.
It was scary because I've never had a gun put in my face.
That is something that's traumatic and something that is damaging to a neighborhood.
Those with the Illinois Coalition for Immigrant and Refugee Rights say ICE went too far.
If ICE is claiming that they came out with taking 37 people yesterday, what? Do they have 37 warrants?
Immigration advocates tell me it's not just the ICE operations that are hurting community safety. They say it's also the lack of federal funding going towards community violence reduction programs here in Chicago that is having an impact.
Yeah, man, they were kicking in doors. They had like kids were sleeping. They had people that were butt naked out there, Black American citizens. That's what ICE is doing. Diddy's children huddled up around each other in support as they spoke today. 6 of Diddy's children spoke. The 3 sons and the 3 daughters stood together in a very small podium. One of the brothers was on the arm of his sister, who was crying throughout her statement, struggling to get the words out at the time. As they spoke in turns, the disgraced music mogul. They don't have to keep it. Like he is guilty, so we can continue to call him disgrace, but you could just say the mogul. But the disgraced music mogul was visibly getting uncomfortable, shifting into his chair and placing his head on his hand. Yeah, Tren de Agua. Yeah, they got their ass up out of there. But yeah, that's some wild shit that's going on in Chicago. It's probably about to start happening in Memphis too. I've been following, I've been tracking all of it. Let me see. 1:10 p.m. The video is over. Mr. Steele, blah, blah, blah. It's just going into a break. Yeah, Sean is sober. But Sean been in jail for a year, so he better be sober. He better not come out there talking about eating high.
Inner City Press. We're midway through, one hopes, the sentencing of Sean Diddy Combs. Today, Friday, October 3rd, Southern District Court, New York Courthouse behind me. This was a walk that we used to take during the trial, but we'll do it today. We'll be resuming. What's happened this morning? Well, the judge dealt with the sentencing guidelines. He turned down a number of government enhancements, but still it arrived at a hefty guideline. But he also said it's just advisory. Government wants 11 years. Diddy wants time served. What happened after that? Well, Christy Slavic laid it on. She said this is not a typical Mann Act case. And I think most explosively, she said Diddy has already set up speaking engagements in Miami for next week and called it hubris.
Yeah, see, Diddy wilding out for that. Diddy already set up. I seen it earlier too. It was a tweet or something. Somebody put like a picture up. Diddy's scheduled to go talk in Miami at a speaking engagement next week. Like, dog, you can't be that cocky, man. Just chill. Let your lawyers do what they're supposed to do. The minute you start showing off, the judge is like, oh, so you just think this court, you just know that we about to get you. And why would he do that? Look, Diddy is powerful. Well, at the moment he isn't. But Diddy has the money and the resources that, let's just say Diddy gets out on Monday. It continues over to Monday. They let him out. He can get out and he can go to Miami tomorrow and do a speaking engagement. He don't need a week or 2 weeks to goddamn prep for anything. But you just got to shut the fuck up until you get out of jail, man. He already got a speaking engagement lined up, so you just know you getting out. Huh? That right there might piss the judge off. Like, wait a minute. So you think you know more than me? You think fuck that? You gonna do 2 years? You know what I mean? But it's at the judge's discretion. Of he has his guidelines, so he can give you the max. He can give you the he can give you whatever you want. But you can't be doing shit like that. That's silly.
He also said that Mia, the victim who testified at trial, the person who testified at trial as Mia, would not testify, due in large part to a letter that from the defense that she called bullying. And the judge seemed to agree. He said it was inappropriate, don't do it again. But It's unclear when it could happen again, given that this is the sentencing. In any event, unless there's a resentencing, of course. Then we had, in no particular order, there's going to be a guy, a reverend doctor, and maybe a reentry person testifying. But Nicole Westmoreland spoke about Diddy as an icon. She seemed to cry a couple of times or sob. I just ran into somebody who said he didn't believe it. I don't know. She's a fine lawyer. She did some great cross-examining. I don't know if that was necessary. I don't know if maybe she couldn't help it. I don't know. The kids spoke, and there were some tears. It seemed genuine. Not for me to say. Driscoll spoke. Driscoll, Alexander Shapiro's partner, one of her partners, Driscoll, spoke about comparing it to various cases, including that of Dylan Jordan. We covered that case. He was a movie director charged with running a prostitution ring and also raping somebody. He got 60 months, but that was the maximum he could get given the plea agreement. So I don't know. We did something on the side. We did a little extra about Dylan Jordan. Driscoll said he's read all 900 Mann Act cases that are available in Pacer. Some people were like, whoa, hats off to Driscoll. Hats off to Driscoll. Coming up in the afternoon, Brian Steele, Xavier Donaldson, Combs himself. And then it could happen. It could happen today. There was some talk of it going into Monday. It's going to be close, but I can't see how 3 speakers. Well, it depends how the Reverend Doctor. The reentry guy, I don't know if it's necessary. It'll really be up to Judge Subramanian if he wants to get it done today. And of course, the sentence itself is totally up to Judge Subramanian. We're halfway through.
See, the judge is already thinking about the time. That to me, that's kind of weird because at the end of the day, the judge is he's the judge. It's supposed to be no bias. But like hearing all of this, I don't think anything would change your mind. You're already looking like, all right, this is the recommendation. This is the max that I could go. This is the lowest. I don't believe he only needs this amount of months. I don't think he needs that amount. So it's kind of like the judge is just here, because we gotta do it. We gotta go through it. But it's like the judge probably already knows I'm gonna do 5 years. I'm gonna do 17 months. It's just like hearing all this shit. I'm like, hey. Y'all got an hour. All right, 30 minutes for the prosecution. Well, the prosecution, y'all done. Look, y'all got an hour left. Y'all can, however y'all want to split y'all speakers up, but y'all got an hour left. I don't need to hear 3 more hours of you guys saying that Diddy is a good guy. Diddy is giving free game. I don't need to hear that shit no more. We know that, all right? I get it. Let's get to the sentencing, man. Y'all got an hour. So between how many 3, the Reverend, first of all, tell the Reverend you're not gonna forgive me, Lord, for I have sinned. But nigga, you're not about to get up here and be yapping, nigga. What you got to say and sit down, man, because we not doing this. We getting this shit done today. You know what I mean? The judge kind of already knows where he's going. I don't think any of this is changing his mind. Because we're all human. So hearing this is like, all right, do I believe that Diddy needs more than like 10 years? Nah, not for prostitution. Do we need a couple of years? Maybe. But you got to go off the guidelines. So it's like, man, the probation officer is talking about 5 to 7 years. The defense is talking about time served. Prosecution is talking about 11 plus. Fuck it. Put that shit in the middle. Call this shit a day. Get the hell up out of here, man. Don't do crime and go home. Yeah, like, man, y'all not about to. No, we not doing that, man. We don't need 3 more speakers for 3 more hours. Kevin said, I'm gonna lock them up.
And we're live tweeting. And this now is the scene. I'll show it from afar because it's going to be getting through it is going to be something else. We've got cameras on one side of the street. We've got a crowd in front of the building. We've got a CBS car here. But we'll end it right here. We're heading back in. Inner City Press. We continue. Okay, here we
All right. Hit the like button, hit that subscribe button. What we got? Damn, we already have 4 hours covering the Diddy trial again, man. It feels like summer again. It feels like summer again, don't it? Let's see what we got. Oh boy. Give me a second, guys. I gotta cue something up real quick, just in case. We gotta be prepared. You never know. Live up. They should be back by now. All right. Well, they said 2:00. I feel like someone. So the kids is huddled up. All right, that's it. This is the one we watch.
Here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, but we'll do it today.
During the break. Yeah, we ain't got no updates, man. We just sitting around waiting for them to come back into the courthouse. Damn. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I might just put this on the community tab, and I'm about to get off of here. I ain't gonna give me something to eat. It's nighttime too. We got 4 Trulies now. Probably about to get another one too. Yeah, that's it. That's all we got right there. Let's see. So this is what we all waiting on this moment here. This is what y'all all waiting on, ain't it? That's what y'all waiting on, ain't it? Oh man. That's what people are waiting to see. They waiting to see Diddy run up out of there, ain't they? They need to figure this shit out today, though. All right, it says in court today, Diddy sentencing hearing, sentencing range. Judge said he doesn't see a reason to deviate from the sentencing guidelines, which call for a prison sentence between just under 6 years. So the judge said they don't see a reason to deviate from the sentencing guidelines. So we're looking at least 5.5 years from what the judge is saying. Remember earlier, they recommended it That's what the probation officer was saying, 70 to 87 months. So the judge is saying there's no reason to deviate from that sentencing guideline. With Diddy serving about a year already, he'd have 3 years probably to serve. He said there's no reason to deviate from that. Just under 6 years to just over 7 years, prosecutors had asked for a sentence for more than 11 years, while the defense argued that Diddy shouldn't do more than 14 months with time served. All right, so with that being said, 70 months, 70 divided by 12, so yeah, 5.8. And then they said the most is 87. 87 divided by 12, 725. Let's just go off the max. Well, no, we'll be modest. We'll do the 70 months times 0.8. So 56 months divided by 12. So Diddy's looking at least 4.5 years minus the 1 year that he served. So 3.5 years if he gets the low end of what the sentencing guidelines are. So if Diddy gets the low end of what the sentencing guidelines are, according to the judge, who said there's no reason to deviate from it, Diddy will probably serve 3.5 years. That's with the 80% that you got to serve within the federal prison system, minus the year of time served. So little at 3.5 years was to put him in 28, the end of 28. Well, no, if it's 3.5 years, that'll put him into 29. So if Diddy gets the low end of the probation recommendation of 70 months, he'll be out in 2029. Damn. But again, we don't know. The judge may drop it lower, but we heard him, and well, we didn't hear him. We read it, and it's right here. There's no reason to deviate from the sentencing guidelines. It was called for a prison sentence just under 6 years, 5.8 years. How many? No, how many months? My bad. How many months is 5.8 years? 69.5 months. Oh, shit. $69.5. Jeez Louise. Yeah, man, shit. 5.8. Goddamn. 80% of 12. That's what we got to figure out. 80% of 12. $9 months. So it'll be 5 years and 9 months. 5 years, 9 months and a half. So 5 years, 9 months, and 15 days. Well, 15 to 20 days is what Diddy would serve. If he gets the minimum, it'd be 5 years, 9 months, and about 15 days. Which subtracting a year, 4 years and 9 months. God damn. 4 years, 5 months. 4 years, 9 months. That'd be 29. Jeez. I mean, I said that Diddy was gonna be found guilty, but 5 years is good for prostitution. I don't think you need too much. You don't need too much time for prostitution. Like the prostitute needs to be arrested. I mean, you need to do some time too because it is a crime. But I guess when you're doing, it's a federal charge too, so it's definitely gonna be different. But hey, what up, Detroit? Yeah, he'll be okay. So if he gets the minimum of what the judge is saying is the recommendation, 5 years is what he's looking at. 5 to 7 years, but you never know. If the prosecution did a good job on their presentation, it could be up to that 10-year, 11-year mark. Remember, he's facing 20 years. He's facing 20 years total. 10 is 10 years for each count. So they're asking for at least 11. The guidelines are saying between 5 and 7. And then the defense is asking for a fucking time served and try to get the fuck out of there today. Diddy is 55, I want to say. Yeah, get out about 60 years old. That ain't that bad. I ain't gonna say nothing. Now, like I said, I thought they was just split the middle. But I don't want people, hey man, you was wrong. I don't, hey, listen. Me guessing on how many years Diddy gets, that's like me betting the over-under on Steph Curry shooting threes. This is a sport to me. I don't give a fuck if Diddy gets out today or Diddy does 20 years. It's not going to change my life. When I get off of here, I'm going to go get me some Crown Apple. I'm going to pull up and I'm going to motherfucking watch some TV. I'm kicking it. I don't give a damn if Diddy doesn't do any jail time. Court is back in session. Diddy's lawyers are back in the courtroom. Court is expected to resume. I hope they don't take 8, 2 o'clock. They probably go to at least 5. Yeah, man, give them an hour, man. And let's wrap this up today, man. There's no reason to go into Monday. Oh, Miss J, you know I'm pouring up. I ain't got no job. As of right now, I'm not sure if I'm getting paid or not. I'm just assuming that I'm not getting paid. Oh, I'm kicking it. Big kicking it. I filled my car up last Sunday. I got a full tank of gas, but I ain't driving nowhere on the weekend. I got a fourth of Crown left, and then I got a whole bottle of Crown. We kicking it. Matter of fact, let me get something to eat, and we might do a live tonight. We might be on the website, commercialmo.com. We might watch a movie. We might watch that movie, Him. Matter of fact, let me check something real quick. If I can get a clear version of Him, we'll watch that on my website tonight. I need to show some love over there because I've been neglecting that. But if I can get a clear copy, then, man, you already know we about to be. I'm not seeing the movie, though. No, I didn't lose my job. It's the government shutdown. So right now I'm in a limbo. Some people are furloughed, some people are exempt, and some people are expected. Right now, from the guidance that I got, I'm expected, which means working without pay. But when I took this job, I took an exempt job. So I should be paid and I shouldn't be working without getting paid. So I contacted HR because I'm like, hey man, this isn't right. You know, my people, we supposed to be getting paid. We shall see. We do have. So as far as the government shutdown goes, it was October 1st was the shutdown. Now the military, they get paid on the 1st and the 15th. When you work for the federal government, it's just every other week. So it just happened to coincide with us getting paid. It was actually, I think it was like the 29th or something like that. So we did get paid prior to the 1st, and we get one more check. But if you're working and you're on the exempt, or not the exempt, if you're working on the expected, this next check that we're going to get, not next week, the week after, 3 days are going to be off because the shutdown was the 1st, the 2nd, and the 3rd. So if if they got my shit fucked up, then my next check I'm gonna be off on 3 days. But then I'll get back paid whenever the government opens up. So hopefully it doesn't stay closed too long. But yeah, so as of right now, it's all kinds of fucked up, man. It's all but shit. Like I said, man, I was wishing I gotten furlough status, but then knowing that Trump's about to fire a lot of motherfuckers, I don't want to be in that furlough status because there's a potential that you get fired. And that will be illegal, but still, you don't want to go through that. You get fired, and you take 3 or 4 months for the goddamn Supreme Court to say that that was wrong and then reinstate you. It's all kinds of fucked up. So really, right now, I'm just wishing for the best. But it is what it is, man. I can't do nothing about that. They're back. The judge said, Mr. Steele. All right, so we're back. We're good. Real quick, what we're gonna do is if you're watching this right now, oh shit, come on, computer going slow as hell, especially when you need it to. All right, so what we're gonna do right now, if you're watching this, click the link that's in the chat. I'm about to put a link in the chat. Go over to my other page. I'm about to shut down my main page. So click the link and go to the Mo You Know channel. If you can go to that channel for me, click that link and go over to that before we finish off the day. Because I'm gonna shut down my main channel from this for this last couple of hours, and it'll just be on my the Mo You Know channel. So if you can go ahead and convert over there for me, please, if you don't mind. Yeah, we're just gonna switch over there so I can finish off the night on that channel. I appreciate that. You know, thank y'all for tuning in to Mo.J. Like I said, if I it's already 8:30, man. I'm gonna try to do a movie though. I'm gonna try to do a movie for sure. But yeah, just switch over channels for me. I'm about to shut down the Mo.J. The Mo.J channel. All right, so I'm about to close that for you guys, and then let me see how do I end this one. All right, they're back in there. So I'm shutting down the Mo.J channel. Thank you guys for tuning in on there. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Go over to my other channel, the Mo You Know, and I'm gonna finish off the rest of the evening on that channel. You know, we monetized over there. I gotta get you know what I'm saying? I gotta get some love over there. Plus, we got a copyright strike over here, so I ain't really getting that like that. But thank you guys for watching on both of my channels, whatever one you're on. But we're just going over to the Mo You Know. So thank you for tuning in on this channel. Let me go ahead and remove this one. Remove, delete, nah, just remove. So we'll be on